Hello. Yo, we got a fun day today. And finally someone else hosting a tournament. Opal Bear Black. Hosting an EU tournament in 1 hour, 30 minutes. Hell yeah. Much excitement indeed. Very much so. So we're gonna be playing as the... Is it a single faction? It's a pick 6. So we'll definitely be trying Demons of Chaos. We're gonna be whipping out the good factions, the strong boys. And I'm gonna be trying to make them work. As we saw yesterday, Demons of Chaos are pretty good. In fact, they're kind of exceptional with the whole Rampage Changebringer shenaniganry. How many hours you clocked in on Total War Warhammer 3 yet? It's not even close to Warhammer 2. I have 2,500 hours in Warhammer 3. Warhammer 2, I have 5,600. Kind of a lot. Just a smidge. Samillium, what's up? Karavdir, hello. Livy, hello. Peaceful Romancer. Yeah, we're gonna go hard today. Oh, Vampire Coast, easy peasy. Let's see here. Yo, I did want to try Be'lakor for the good old days. Be'lakor used to be very popular. He has a leadership debuff. He has a massive ward save, healing if leadership is wavering. Potentially 50% more damage. You know what? Sure, let's try that. So we can make Be'lakor just get a bunch of kills with Pit of Shades. And then he gets 1,000,000 more damage. 50% more damage permanently? What the crap? Hey, Bison, big waiters, hello. Alright, that's kind of crazy. And then the rest is we just want like a fat rush, right? We just need like a fat rush. Or we take the Noxbringer because it's Ghost. Ghost is pretty bad for something like the Noxbringer. In fact, they probably don't do that well against like blues and such either. Kind of thinking about it. We can probably just outshoot them, right? Yo, the diversity. The options are massive for the Demons of Chaos. What the crap? What is this? We got Gore Feast Hounds. So they heal in combat? Hell yeah. We'll get one Toad, why not? Get Furies, all of the Coronate variety. So you're basically spending 50 for Frenzy, which is kind of hype. And Spell Resist. Not that that matters very much versus Coast, but Frenzy is insane, so they'll do way more damage. We got our blues, we got our pinks. And then I just need a DPS beast. Not even, I can just kind of rush in with Plague Bearers, right? Hell yeah, there you go. We got a build. Hey, Gus, thank you. Beating up Vampire Coast like I was beaten up yesterday. We will not talk about that. Let's see. We'll try one Bloodletter. All right, here we go. But yeah, in other news, I got good news. So I'm trying to get into Creative Assembly's, what was it, Champion program again? Which will get me in with the big dogs once again. And that'll mean that we'll get access to DLCs and such. But much more importantly, while discussing with them, I did get confirmation, and I am allowed to tell you guys this, that 100% we're being... my comments are getting to QA. Now, pros and cons, right? Pros and cons. First of all, this is the first time of me hearing that what I'm talking about is getting to QA. So that means what I've been saying up until recently, it was not exactly meant for the ears. It was honestly more ranting. which means we were a little bit rude. We were a little bit rude, but that can be smoothed out. The benefit, though, means that we're definitely going to have a little bit more influence. We'll definitely have, at the very least, we know that we're being heard. And that's pretty hype. That means, I can actually, maybe in the future, I can say that stuff is being worked on, which would be insane. Some of the really long-standing bugs might actually get fixed. That would be insane. But yeah, obviously it does mean that we're gonna rant less. Yeah, can we get buffed bloated corpses? Who knows? But yeah, I'm gonna, less angry rants, of course, because obviously the angry rants are just to vent, right? But you wouldn't actually want to say that to actual people. So we're passing on that. He has carronades. Okay, we'll just get him killed. And more actual pushing for big changes. Very, very exciting. So I look forward to that. We're gonna be working towards that over the next little while. Should be very hype. And then we'll get early access to DLCs and such, and then I'll lock in the long-term anticity. Is Be'lakor usable? He's usable. Maybe not super worth it though. So like the big thing about Be'lakor is that he's just a hella expensive lord. He is extremely expensive. So it's not the most worth thing in the world to take him all the time, but he's not bad. He's not bad. Come on, shoot me. Shoot me, I dare you. Come on. Come on, do it. Come on, I dare you. Fire away. Oh, what's that? You're playing Vampire Coast? Your units can't shoot because of line of sight issues? What's that? Oh my goodness. Oh, how unfortunate to be playing as Vampire Coast. Brutal, even. Wow. Oh, look at the pain. Oh my goodness. That's actually very painful. What the crap? Yo, are they gonna shoot? Okay, he's getting a mini volley off. Anyways, we're gonna overcast our pit of shades over there to get those guys dead. He does have a few death guns. I did not expect that to go that well. That was actually kind of gross. That was kind of gross. That was kind of gross. But yeah, so his carronade is Omega dead now. Did Be'lakor get kills from that? He didn't. Or he got a few. He has a few kills, but nothing too special. We want to build up his weapon strength so that he just becomes the true demon prince he was meant to be. Get him, Be'lakor. Yo, Be'lakor is pretty hype. He is definitely just like a mega fighter. He can get a lot of work done. His stats are through the roof. I just wish he wasn't so extremely expensive, man. He is so expensive. Yo, there's a bloat in there. Insanity. Let's see here. I guess we might as well use this. We got the Depth Guard coming on in. Depth Guard, a little spooky. Do I have a lot of options for some? I guess pinks. Anyways, Be'lakor's gonna be healing because we got some crumbling units nearby. Hype, hype. Anticity, the voice of the people. Now, here's the thing though, right? Before we get excited that, you know, that I'll be able to be heard by CA, all right? There is something to consider. Even though we might get heard, it doesn't mean that things will be done fast, right? If anything, it kind of shows that they probably already have been listening to me a lot, and there's some internal things stopping them from actually getting these fixes in, right? You know, just because we're being listened to doesn't mean that the problems are actually done. So we will have to see how that pans out. I'm still very optimistic, but we'll see. We'll see. At the very least, it's a good start. This is way better than earlier Like, you know, when I first joined the content creator program. This is way more hype, but we cannot get too excited, sadly. We can get excited about Demons of Chaos being OP though. Look at this. Got a healing for Be'lakor. He got his ward save back. He is very tanky. What's his weapon strength right now? Only 500. Only 500. Wait, did he not get that? Oh, I canceled it with the Shadow Shroud. Yeah, it takes a little while for him to build up his weapon strength. That's a tiny bit unfortunate. Excuse me. He is going to get a couple more kills here though. 14% bonus. Okay, yeah, he's not that hype. I think technically if you're like going to kill like excuse me, oh my goodness, if you kill like a whole unit of Bretonnian peasants or something, I'm sure Be'lakor is not that bad, but you really gotta have some susceptible units to kill with Pit of Shades, otherwise he's just not gonna build up his ability. I will say though, these Death Guard are taking forever to kill. So far we're doing okay. What, he has a he does have a Moringal Haunter, not too spooky. He has some normal Moringals over here. Okay, I'll leave the Toads for the Death Guard, and then I'll just go for some more pinks. I have no idea why the value trading is so bad, by the way. I should be insanely ahead right now. If you just look at the battlefield, right, there's like nothing. But whatever. What, I only got to do like 2 bicep curls? Easy peasy, right? Flaming Sword Dev is devastated. We'll see how it pans out. We'll see how it pans out. At least I can be sure it's cataloged. Now we do have actually, what? We have the next patch coming out, right? Eventually. What was it? They said like later this month. And we also have the DLC coming out. I think that's going to be the big test to see if we can expect like faster pace changes or slower pace changes. Right? And remember, this is theory crafting, right? CA is not like integrating me onto the development team or anything, just to set expectations. But if we do actually see some of the things I've been talking about fixed in the next patch, could be very hype. Are we allowed to hope they fix Seekers? Well, I'd have to actually give feedback for multiplayer. I assume Turin's already given them a lot of multiplayer feedback though. Oh my gosh, look at chat. Getting all excited. Be'lakor's hell expensive lord, but it always pays for itself for sure. Really? Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess he did do a decent amount of damage. All right, 3 reps. Let's chill. Let's chill. Can I kill the Depth Guard maybe? Yeah, Pit of Shades takes 6 seconds to wind up. The animation is instant though, but god dang, that's kind of slow. The Queen Bess? What a mad lad. He got Queen Bess in here. All right. Man, is it like allergy season already? Don't tell me the plants are going back. I feel like I'm getting allergy symptoms. There's no way. I swear the snow just melted. Not like this. I thought I was gonna get a little bit of time of good weather before having to deal with this. What a tragedy. Well, all right. Anyways, I should still be fine. My opponent's very behind. How much do you curl? The weights I have at home right now are only 10 pounds, so not that much. Should I up it? You know, maybe I should up it, right? We'll do 2. So twice as many curls as squats. Even having symptoms as well. No! No, not like this. Alright, here, we'll use Bellacore to kill off Noctilus with his insanity stats. Yo, he's like barely built up. 28% extra damage, 11 melee attack. That's like nothing, man. Although he did get his value, I will say. But yeah, he's not like healing a ton. I don't know. I'm gonna rate Bellacore okay out of 10. Nurgle blessing everyone. Are allergies really a Nurgle thing though? Ooh, that's pretty nice. That was pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna win farm so hard right now. Should I play Demons of Chaos as my last game in the tournament? So the tournament is a pick 6, by the way. So we only get to play Demons of Chaos once in it. Should I save them for the finals or start with Demons of Chaos? Pros and cons to both. In Germany, you didn't need a jacket today? Summer is coming. In your first 4. Well, I'm definitely gonna make it to semis, right? I'll get the I'll get the good factions in. All right, here we go. I'll do a poll. Let's see here. First 4, semis, finals. All right, let's take a look-see what we got here. I feel like I'm pretty down for both. Hey, let's go. 62% semis and finals, dang. My opponent had 300 points, so I gotta do 6 reps. I can do that while we find our next opponent. Yeah, my legs actually don't feel that bad with all the squats. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yo, this is easy when you're not playing as Coast and losing every match. It's actually doable, god dang. Dang, it's a close one between first 4 and semis and finals. What's the vote for? It's for, are we going to play Demons of Chaos in the first 4 factions or semis or finals? The tournament format is pick 6, so you're only allowed to play 1 faction per round and then never again. So we only get to play Demons of Chaos once today. Kiss love, hell yeah. Yeah, I want to try the Grand Vomitus Fleshy Abundance strat. That seems like it would be hilarious. Cause like, take a look at this. You have some really good cavalry. The problem is they usually die, right? They usually die, but I gotta, man. I gotta try these guys out. Blood Crushers of Corn, hell yeah. Along with, yo, I should just, I want to try a Cav Max build with heals. It's Kislev. But, let's see here. Like, I can basically go that and, like, a big fighty single entity. To kill his Cav. So, like, Marquis of Masochism. Looks like you guys want it for the finals. Semis and finals, okay. I'll do a second poll. No pool for Twitch. Are we expendable? You know what? Here, I'll do a poll for Twitch. You guys get to choose if, let's see here, semis or finals for Demons of Chaos. Semis. Finals. Alright. Vote, Twitch, vote! It's the only way to make yourself matter. If you don't vote, no one's gonna care about you. Speaking as a Canadian who has a lot of voting to do as of late. Let's see. Maybe I get a little bit of infantry. Yeah, we'll get a little bit of infantry. We'll pick up the doggos. We have the marquee. We got let's see here. You know, plague toads are not bad for Kislev. We get our mega cav. We got our other mega cav. Let's go. So we'll chart fiends and blood crushers today. That should be fun. Maybe a couple Furies of the Coronate variety. I think Corn Furies are probably one of the best Furies. You think they're too slow to be good? 70 speed's not bad. And then I'll go for, yeah, just like one elite infantry to clear up like the Zargard and stuff. People want me to play Demons of Chaos in the semifinals? Dang. All right, semifinals it is. Whoa, it's a new pick 6 setup. Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa, they changed how it works. All right, so round 5, we're going to play as where is it at? Warriors. Where's the Demons of Chaos at? It's alphabetical. So in round 5, we got Demons of Chaos. Any faction bans? Really? There's no faction bans? Dang. Arrows of Kurnos limited to 2. Seekers and Heartseekers are banned. Dude. Oh, okay. Ogres and Beastmen. Yo, they always let me play Slanesh in these. I swear, they always let me go for Slanesh, don't they? Where are they at? Should I play Slanesh or Warriors of Chaos for my last faction? I feel like Slanesh is so good, but maybe they have a couple weaknesses that I gotta worry about. Warriors of Chaos is like my typical A game. You know, I'll do Warriors of Chaos just because it's hella safe. And then we can do Slanesh in round 3 to secure that win. Lizardmen in round 2. Zinch maybe in round 1. Let's see here. Where are we at? Ooh, I should do Wood Elves round 1. Hell yeah. And then round 4, I can go as... I'll figure that out in a second. Here we go. Let's rush them down. What are your other factions? I have quite a few factions I'm comfortable with now. All right, so the plan is simple. Run them over with these guys. Anti-infantry. Spell resist, physical resist dudes. Very strong against a lot of magic. He does have a couple horse archers here. I can net them down if I really want to kill them. Is it worth it though? Probably not. So we went for the little Grom. That's the one thing these guys are not very resistant to. Thank goodness it missed. Okay, so that tells me I gotta rush it down. We can't afford to just get poked down by little Grom and just die. So we gotta commit. All hands on deck. We're bringing in the big boy. My opponent, very not focused on protecting little Grom, it seems. Only now is he starting to reposition. A good sign for me, indeed. We're just gonna keep charging forwards. Little Grom with the massive hit. What are these? Armored Kossars. All right, so we'll just charge straight into them. Get my Lord on the little Grom. It killed entities, so I don't think a heal is super worth it yet. Woo, pretty good charge, pretty good charge. They pushed in far enough where that spell's not gonna do too much damage. And then we get the Furies. We get the Marquis in here to kill his Lord. There's the net. There's the debuff. And now it's time for a little Grom pick. He does have the wolf arts, so you do have to be a little bit worried about a couple archers, but this is the thing about just not having units here to defend. Oh, dang, he has dervishes. Okay. Looks like he has a little bit more oomph than I thought. Throws out an AoE on his own dervishes. But sir, you're gonna hit your own men. What a monster. Clearly this Kislev, clearly needs to be taken out, this Kislev player. Yo, is Grand Vomitus actually crumbling right now? To one tiny little debuff, really? Come on, man, what are you doing? Come on. Well, I'm gonna save up for the heal regardless. Unless he's just gonna... Come on, man. Okay, well, there's the spell. Yo, what in the world is this? Vomit is kind of sucking right now. Okay, we'll leave the them in. Vomitus is gonna back up, retreat to the rest of his dudes. Yo, kind of sus, actually. Kind of sus. Okay, Vomitus should be able to escape. We do have our doggos here. Yo, what is happening to him, man? He just has frostbite and the ice armor. Oh my gosh, he has like no speed. Oh, that's disappointing. I really thought he'd be better. Okay, maybe Grand Vomitus is not the way. We are probably gonna at least kill off his lord with this lady. But okay, Vomitus is not the way. Note to self, unless he stabilizes, no, he's dead. Oh my goodness, what a disaster. What a disaster dive. Did the heralds do anything? Oh my gosh, it's just getting netted by the ambushers. All right, well, we're gonna have to play this one more carefully. 30 biceps incoming. No. Okay, I should be able to beat up his lord. I am aware Kislev can be a little spooky versus the Demons of Chaos. Typically not that spooky though. Okay, armored Kossars are killing this guy. Oh god. Yo, we got massacred. So it turns out the rush is not good unless your opponent takes 10 archers. Good to know. Off to a great start, I see. Let's see here. All right, well, we got a rear charge. If I can keep this single entity alive, I think there's still a chance. There's still a chance. Yo, Vomitus died so hard, though. He just started crumbling at half. Apparently, this is the worst matchup for Demons of Chaos. I guess it's like probably because they get shot a lot, right? There you go. His lord's taking a bit of damage. And I can make some play with... I can make some plays with fiends. So the idea that we got going on here, right, is I gotta make plays. Whoop. Let's dodge. Right, we gotta do some playmaking. So I need some very high impact units to get this done. Not much I can do to keep this guy alive. Well, I guess if we route off the costs of Kislev warriors, that'll help out a good deal. His artillery piece survived the rush though, which is very bad. If this guy starts crumbling too, that's gonna be very painful. What, he has a couple things in the woods. Come on, heal, man, heal. Oh, Vomitus being dead is very rough. Thank goodness that missed. Oh, and we lost a big single entity. All right, how do we make big plays? So he has a lot of dudes here. What is he very susceptible to right now? Probably some Hellforged Toast, right? I think he doesn't have too much to deal with Hellforged Toast. So we could bring them in just to clear up all of his infantry. He really only has one range unit left. So if we use them, potentially we'll be good. Soon there'll be 0 units on the field. Yeah, I'm just disintegrating like crazy. All right. The rush was a bad idea. Oh, jeez. How did these guys do? Oh, atrocious. Okay, you know what? Screw the blood crushers, man. Screw the blood crushers. This thing did great though. The blood crushers, absolutely not. We're getting experiments done. The coping. Yeah, it was pretty rough after I lost my lord. All right, here we go. How much weights is that? It's 10 pounds each. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo, that's only 1/3 of the way there. Oh god, okay, we can't afford to lose. 20 hindsight 20. All right, here we go. I'm happy I'm getting these out of my system early though. That's always a strategy for these streams. Let's see. You know what's way better than Vomitus? Anything. Yo, he just died, man. Oh, he has 70 leadership. Oh, no wonder. The guy has 70 leadership. No wonder he sucks. New plan, new plan. I'm going to instead go for, I think, Exalted Keeper is probably going to be my most common pick, I think. Because they have healing. They have passive regen and Pavane. That's all I really need. If we're playing against dwarves, shouldn't be a big issue. I still want to get good at a rush. I don't think I need the Marquis of Masochism though. No mass cav that we really got to deal with. Instead, probably we're just gonna go for bloodletters. Yeah, the bloodletter tide. Yeah, do I just go for a big fat bloodletter rush? Dwarves don't really have that many tools versus that, right? It's literally just the Brotherhood of Grimnir. So like, what if I just go ham on them? Get 1 chromatic aberration for Doom Seekers. And then easy peasy victory, right? Maybe like 2 more pinks. I don't even need pinks, man. I can totally do it with blues. Couple Nurglings for capture weight. And then I just need anti-flyer tech. So that's pretty easy. If you just take a bunch of Corn Furies, you can kill most, you know, you can take down a Thunder Barge, really. It's fairly straightforward. Gyrocopter should be no problem. And then the rest of the army, I could use chariots. I could use chariots. Maybe in conjunction with bloodletters. So one matchup where I'm actually very tempted to try them out. Sure, there we go. This should be good. How do Doomseekers trade into bloodletters? I assume pretty good because they have magic damage. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy! All right, 10 more. Yo, maybe 2 was more than I expected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gotta lock the chest. 1, 2. Oh god, 3, 4, 5. Oh god, alright. Yeah, Demons of Chaos have all the Furies. It's kind of funny though, you can't even take undivided Furies in single player, can you? How are your thighs feeling today? Actually not bad. It's surprising. My thighs feel like, I can feel like a little bit. They feel a little different. But like, you know, I can sit down on the chair without falling into it. It seems like my thigh workouts are actually paying off. Take a rest. I'm doing fine. We're doing fine. All right, here we go. We're gonna wreck them, guys. We're gonna wreck them. Some leg days you need a set of crutches. Yo, at some point I can add rice bags to my squat sets. That'll get me. Gonna need a lot more protein with all this working out. I got eggs. We got eggs. I got a lot of fish. I got hella fish. All right. Ripped City incoming. What do we got? Okay, so he went for a hero squad. He went for a lot of range. He took normal slayers. All of that tells me that he probably doesn't have the chops to stop a big rush. And he'll go for these miners on the flank. I think I'd rather secure the victory of this big push. So it's pretty straightforward, right? I just gotta kill his front line as fast as possible. And then we're good to go, really. And I can shut down his quarrelers pretty easily with the Pavane of Slanesh. These ones are actually already running, hell yeah. Pretty jokes. Do they have skirmish mode on? No, okay, alright. He's just pulling them back a bit. Alright, alright. So we're just gonna slip right through. Weird, he's just kind of ignoring my dudes. This guy, he has no fear. So we're just going to go right through the ginormous empty gap in his lines. And onwards we go. Yeah, he only got a little bit of damage to these Hellforged Toast. Oh, he's lagging real bad. Usually I don't lag. There you go. So we're gonna rampage these ones and then kill these ones. And then that should be the vast majority of his range shut down. Let's see here. At this point, it's mostly infantry, so we get the chariots. And then we're good. Fearless dwarves, yeah. Maybe a little too fearless this time. Those quarrelers are gonna be hella shut down now. And this is kind of this is how you punish people that go for way too much ranged. You just commit to the fight and trust yourself to win it. Now he does have a couple thunderers. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me with lag, I swear. It's so laggy. Okay, there we go. There's another rampage. So now those quarrelers can't get me. We've already broken through his first line of defenses. I think I'm just gonna keep pushing him. There's our Nurglings. Yeah, and you see how that rampage just gets these quarrelers into a terrible position? Very nice. It can be extremely hard to defend yourself against proper demons of chaos push. Because usually you'd be using your range units, of course, to try and save your stuff. And this is going pretty well. All right. Yo, what's going on in chat? Are people? Whatever. Let's see here. Well, we have some thunderers. We'll just hit him with the pavane while we retreat. That'll let me secure a safe retreat. As long as the Lord lives, we shouldn't have too many problems. For the record, I don't mind people trying to help me out with my exercise. You know, it's not like I'm obligated to have to do everything everyone says. So, like, honestly, don't worry about too much, guys. You know, I know there's a lot of disagreements on what's true and what isn't. Such is life, such is life. If it's incorrect, we can always do our research or whatever. Anyways, here we go. He does have 100 points, so that's 2 reps. As long as we don't lose, though, I should be fine. We got Furies in the backlog. I don't know why I got Furies. Why'd I get Furies? I guess it can help shut down the range units. Ooh, man. Okay, I really don't like these chariots. I feel like they're just so squishy, man. And 'tis an AI. All right. We gotta reel in chat again. Oh my goodness. Look, let's just drop the conversation. All right. We'll just drop it. We'll do a hard drop. All right. No talking about exercise for the next few minutes to get a reset. If you do, you'll get muted for like 5 minutes or something. All right, I want to see public order dropping in there. All right. There's nothing wrong. It's just I've seen how how it just kind of derails chat. We're gonna talk about Demons of Chaos. All right. Look at them. They're great. Can't we be hyped that we have a sick faction that's actually OP that isn't man-tiding it for once? It's sick. Ogres banned. I still don't know why ogres are banned, man. Why are ogres banned? Are they really that good? I have like not seen a single ogre player actually do well in the tournament ever. What the crap?
Your secrets spill. I am irresistible.
Bob that builder. Let's talk about everyone's political takes. Aw, yeah. Oh, man. Yo, politics? It's crazy. It's crazy how everyone can be friendly until politics comes up. It's spice. Anyways, let's not actually dive into it. Yeah, this guy's getting wrecked, though. I just need the middle point, and then I don't have to do more reps. What, we're already up to 6? Oh, God. So anything that can't capture is just gonna stall. Everything that can get on this point. And then I'll just cycle charge his lords to death. What? It's only 6 reps we gotta do. That's totally manageable. Pigback riders are nuts. Well, like, pigback riders are banned, right? If ogres just have the OP units banned, why do we gotta ban ogres? You know, I've seen it where they ban pigback riders and ogres. Just like double nail in the coffin. But I don't know, maybe I just need to see more games with them. Should I play ogres? No, they're banned. I should do a tournament where I play as ogre kingdoms, and then if we win, then I'll ban them. Easy peasy.
This way.
How strong are Demons of Chaos? I think Demons of Chaos are pretty strong. I think they do have some weaknesses. Specifically Kislev. But no one plays Kislev anyway, so I don't really have to worry about it, right? It's just Kislev. It's just Kislev. Oh yeah, that's the fascination. Hell yeah. But like Demons of Chaos, I think they're really good at routing units. They're very good at routing units. Cheap high leadership range is kind of the roughest part for them. Because they're very hard to shut down. You know, I don't think you have enough rampages to rampage a whole Kislev army, for example. And none of you dudes have armor. So like Kislev is almost specifically tuned to kill Demons of Chaos, which is great. Probably one of the most loreful matchups ever. It makes so much sense. Oh my gosh. CA balancing out lore and balance at the same time. Holy crap. But yeah, no. Yeah, Kislev's brutal, man. They're brutal. All right, what? That's plus 6 reps. How well did he do? Pretty good. The lords are really expensive for Demons of Chaos. But if they can actually just do a melee fight, they're pretty good. Look like a stomp, yeah. Woo. It was pretty good. Oh, not bad, not bad. The Exalted Bloodletters. Yeah, the Bloodletters are really good versus dwarves. I think if I can manage... Is there a way you can, like, mass rampage Kislev lines? Not sure. Anyways, what are my factions? We got Wood Elves, Warriors of Chaos, Slanesh, Lizardmen, Demons of Chaos. Oh, I gotta go with my boy Empire for round 4. Gotta go with Empire, man. Ah, yeah. All right, here we go. We got our setup. Slanesh. Oh, there goes my opponent. Slanesh, Warriors of Chaos, Empire, Lizardmen, Demons of Chaos. And another faction that I am failing to remember. The AoE Rampage on the Keeper can do that to a certain extent. Yeah. You can disrupt like 2 Kislev range units with that. Maybe a mass Bloodletter charge could do well into Kislev. If you go for like 1,000,000 of the 800 guys. If we run into Kislev again, I'm going to do it. Is it pick 6? Yeah, it's pick 6. Oh, we're up against that guy. Oh my gosh. Win-loss stats for Bretonia pre-nerfs doesn't still 40% region. Yo, Bretonia, I don't know. Yeah, even the Mantide doesn't really feel like that strong of a Mantide. They're not bad, though. They're not terrible. Yeah, no vampire counts today. Honestly, I still don't feel that confident with my vampire counts. Exalted Flamers and Skull Cannons. Value trading while building up Bloodletters. The thing is, the Kislev army is going to be building up too, right? Here, let's try it. So we're up against Empire. Empire is very prone to take a lot of infantry. Not as much ranged as something like a Kislev. But I think I can try doing that mass rampage rush style. So basically, we're just going to spam as many Bloodletters as possible. And Demonettes. The Bloodletter Demonette charge. Okay, the thing is I don't really need the armor piercing. Anything, okay, you know, I think what they need is like support, right? They need a little bit of support cav to help them out. The Shrieking Sky Rays? Okay, probably not. Probably not the Sky Rays. As much as I would love to try them out. Let's see here. There's no cheap cav. I guess you do have Flesh Hounds. Flesh Hounds are pretty good cheap cav. Yeah, you can do something like this. So just a full-on Corn Rush. And then reinforcements. You know, we're basically just playing Corn with magic at this point, right? Back when you can unsummon a Lord and just get even more infantry. Yo, the Lord unsummoned strats were pretty crazy. I honestly didn't mind it that much because I think it was interesting, but I do like that it got removed. I think it net benefit for sure. But yeah, you don't need the strongest infantry. These are basically going to be my Forsaken in a sense. They're just there to cleave through, kill everything. We got a Flesh Hound and yeah, Fiends to kill off his more elite cavalry. Then is there anything else really that the Empire could bring that I'm really terrified about? If he goes a Mantide, this should beat it. If he goes for... Can Empire do anything other than Mantide? Oh, I guess he can go War Wagon Kite. We have Rampages for days though, so that's not a big deal. Do I really need a Marquis of Masochism? Can he really go hard on the single entities? I don't think so. Empire really only has their Lord for that. So all I really need is just a bunch of anti-cavalry. And as far as anti-cavalry goes, you can either go for single entities. You can go for Plague Bearers to hold points. Blues and pinks won't be very good versus Empire Cav. I could take the one odd Changebringer. Sure, you know what? The one odd Changebringer and Plague Bearer of Nurgle, that'll do. I'm sure this will be fine. And then we can check in to the tournament. Hell yeah. The Noxbringer. Launch domination was so janky, yeah. Noxbringer? Nah, this is a rush build through and through. I want to feel out the rush builds. I'm really excited to go for some Rampage Changebringer builds, though. That one is particularly hilarious. But yeah, let's take a look. Oh my gosh, the plague drones. Yo, the plague drones were so disappointing. Though they are decent versus cavalry. I think we're starting to figure out which units are good. I like Demons of Chaos because of how many units they have that are usable, though. Like, plague drones might not be like a game changer unit, but at least you can use them if you want to. You don't fall exceptionally behind. I think it's just like a handful of the RORs that are not really useful. And maybe the Blood Crushers, because they're a bit too expensive. Demons feel like they shouldn't be a playable faction. In what way? They literally weren't a playable faction before. Alright, here we go. So, dogs on the high ground. Bloodletter is here. We can use the dogs to just capture this point so that we don't have to worry about them. He's at 15 units, so we'll give him some time to deploy. And then we go for it. Hopefully I don't gotta do any reps. Yeah, demons are hella cool. I like the idea of a low armor chaos faction. Chaos for the longest time has had high armor. With the exception of Norska, of course, but no one cares about Norska. All right. Here we go. He's ready. So what do we got here? It's a bunch of archers, some cav, a light wizard with a net makes sense, and another ability, and a luminarch with also a net. Okay. So he did not bring a lot in the way to actually kill bloodletters for this battle. So I should be fine as long as I don't get luminarch to death. Right? Common mistake I make is just YOLOing my lord and getting them sniped. And we're not going to let that happen. So to shut down the archers, because my lord can't just jump them, I'm going to probably have to use Furies for that. He is sending in his cav. I could bring in fiends, potentially. Of course, we have the doggos. So we can intercept the Empire Knights. It's not worth to go for a single charge there. Yeah, it's not worth going for that charge. We should be able to get a rampage effect there on those Empire Knights. Then just give them a swift charge. Gonna harass his knights with the doggos. Yeah, he really wants the Lord snipe. This guy Lord snipes. All right. Oh, interesting. He uses the Luminarch net there. Okay, so Lord's just gonna pull on back, and then we're just gonna get our bloodletters in. Some basic archers and maybe crossbows are not going to be enough to stop a bloodletter charge of this magnitude. So I think we just kind of YOLO in, right? Oh, he has a Marcus Wolf. Wait, is this guy me? What is this? 1 million net looking player. What is this? The Luminarch? He's like me from a different universe. Very interesting. Well, we should be able to get our Furies in. The bloodletters are going to grind through his front line, and as soon as the coast is clear, then my big old demon here can get some work done. Some of the bloodletters are a little bit injured, though, admittedly. But if we can just get our Fiends of Slanesh on that big old scary Luminarch, then I think we'll be okay. Look, the bloodletters are starting to pull through. They're starting to clean up shop. He gets one more hit in on me. He does get the net off with his wizard. But can he stop me? Can he kill me? I guess we'll have to see. These Furies gotta get in there. Come on, Lordy. Come on, live. Okay, Luminarch is taking damage. Finally, Lord is unstuck. Very nice. Gonna kill his wizard for a little bit of sweet vengeance. Lord is in the trees now, and the Luminarch is dead. Hell yeah! All right. Was honestly wasn't too bad. He got a couple shots off, but it's very hard to deal with the full rush when you put this much into your range units. At this point, I can probably just chain rampage Marcus and just kill him. Oh, he does rampage me though. No, I thought he netted me. He netted these guys. Okay, not a big deal. So we'll just kill him then. Oh, I walked into his net. Silly me, silly me. Yo, the bloodletters though, they're not bad. Definitely cooking. Let's see here. Some Empire Knights. They should go down fairly easily. The trading is not bad, but I expect the course of the battle will go very much in our favor in a second here. Because he's about to lose most of his ranged. And that's going to be obviously very painful. Still surprised, oh, he only just now brought those Reiksguard in. Dang, dang. There you go. There goes his little caster. Marcus should go down. I believe my Lord is healing up right now, so I don't have to worry about that too much. We got our Furies on in. Okay, and Marcus is going to live. Now, if he gets a net on me right now, this could potentially be very bad. With a little rampage, though, and a retreat to a safer position, we should be fine. We have some of the points captured, I guess. Yo, is Marcus gonna die or what? Furies are doing a lot of work, that's for sure. The bloodletters, thank goodness we went for this many bloodletters. Come on, Marcus. Get killed, man. He's holding out very well. Is this just a debate? Is this just a big debate for my Lord? Might have to pull back. They're getting a little bit low. Maybe if I increase their leadership, they won't crumble to death. Come on. Come on, just land the hit, man. Yo, is he gonna barely pull through? No, not like this. Not like this. Okay, I may have YOLO'd a little bit too hard with my Lord. Crap, everything's gonna crumble now. That's not good. What are these Furies doing, man? Oh, God. Okay, I might have overextended. That's very bad. So Marcus lives. I was really hoping for a big rout. The bloodletters, yeah, they pushed in pretty far. Dang, I was really thinking we had them there. Well, we're gonna have to play exceptionally careful now. Yo, Marcus, what a Chad. What an absolute Chad. Yeah, Exalted Keeper aren't they anti-large? Yeah, Nakari just has very high melee attack. That's how that business works. All right, so I have a way to restabilize the situation here. We have a bunch of Furies, and he has a lot of really low HP stuff. Honestly, perfect situation for me. Aside from the fact that I have no units. But the Furies are very good at killing, right? We got Flesh Hounds, and I can't bring in more Bloodletters. So here's the thing. He's obviously bringing in a lot of forces here in reinforcements that we can just pick off. And I can slowly claw back value with that. I have time. It does mean we're going to have to do more reps, but he's actually he's de-summoning the archers. Okay. I think that's very good for us. Because those archers would have been very hard to jump otherwise. So that's pretty comfy. It's pretty comfy. Doggos are... What are they doing, man? What are these ones doing? What are they doing? They're going into the longest line possible. And he has Altdorf Graphites. Oh, jeez. All right. Well, at least I have a couple doggos here that can get some picks. I think I almost assuredly have to resummon my Lord. I should be able to pick off these Free Company militia at least. Fleshhounds over here can kill off the grenade launchers. And once we have our Lord back, we have our anti-cab option going. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. Our Lord is exceptionally expensive, though. I don't think I even can get them back. They're kind of... I think they might be too expensive. Now, what we can do is we can get our bloodletters in here. Do I need fiends? I feel like I need fiends here, right? There we go. Well, we routed off his grenade launchers. The Furies are doing great. I think we're going to get fiends. Because the Griffites otherwise are just going to kill everything. The Furies in here are grinding, but they are super low leadership right now because the Lord's dead. I think it all is going to depend on how well the Fiends can kill the Griffites. The Furies are probably going to rout off at least the Fleet Company militia, maybe even some archers if we're lucky. Get them, Fiends. Fiends might even get a downhill charge. That's good. It's not as bad as it may look. I have 5 units versus 16, but most of his units are very low. He gets yet another net. Very annoying, but not entirely insurmountable. Let's see here. And yeah, I'm just going to get more dogs. We're just going to get more doggos. All right, here we go. Downhill charge versus Griffites. Mayhaps. Yo, that net. That net lasted bloody ages. Hey, Bearer of the One Ring, hello. Can we get the capture before he shows up? God dang it. Oh my gosh. The sick plays. Actual sick plays. He timed it perfectly so that we wouldn't get the capture. Dang. Oh my gosh. Well, we still have our fiends in here. They're definitely getting a lot of work in. Same with our boys here. I can probably use the Furies and the Doggos to kill his knights at this point. Let's see here. Fiends with the downhill charge. They should be able to fight the Griffites, I think. For the high ground advantage, it does benefit them a little bit. Maybe we're going to see a mass rout here. Okay, yeah, the Fiends are amazing. Thank goodness. All right, the Fiends are good. His Empire Knights are going to go down. I am still triple capped, but he is starting to run out of units. It's a very good sign for us. Fiends are probably going to have to cycle charge, though, because in a grind, those Empire Knights are killing it. What the crap? No! No! Oh, my goodness. Well, we killed these guys. Is it possible to win this? If he's been saving up with the summons. Oh, my gosh, the Griffites, man. All right, I was too YOLO. I thought we could just rush them. Okay, I think Demons of Chaos are way worse at rushing than I gave them credit for. Either that or I'm way worse at rushing than I gave myself credit for. There's another net. Oh, God. The net city. All right. All right. Any way we can pull back? I have, let's see here. He's grenade launching me. He has a few dudes left. Yeah, there's no way we can pull back. Dang it. Oh, jeez. That's a lot of reps. Woo, all right. Time to get started. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. Yeah, obviously the big loss was suiciding my lord to try and kill Marcus. That was a terrible idea. If we just hadn't done that, I would have been fine. In fact, if they just went into his backline instead and routed his archers, we probably would have just won it. We'll know for next time. We'll know for next time. Oh my gosh. There we go. It's 15. If I concede, I have to do the full 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, I'm starting to swing my body a bit. My forearm's getting lower. It's okay though, we got it done. Oh, jeez. Woo. Wait, that was only 15. I have to do 30, crap. No, it's only halfway there. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh god. 9. Oh jeez. 10. Oh, I gotta start winning, man. I can't afford to lose anymore. Okay, here we go. 11, 12, 13, oh, 14, oh god, 15. All right. Oh. All right. There you go. There's the 30. Oh, it's Karav there. Thank goodness. I swear to God, if you play Kislev, he means Cathay. We're good. I'm gonna have noodle arms tomorrow. Oh God. Swole City. The age of Swole City. Okay, maybe I won't continue it for the tournament. We already got pretty high. Woo. All right. All right. Here we go. I gotta push myself to breaking point, right? That's how you get your gains. Okay, so the thing that worked against him last time was the... You know what I should do? I should get Exalted Bloodletters. Clearly Exalted Bloodletters are the way, right? He's spamming mostly infantry. They got way more HP than Demonettes. That would have been 20. Well, if I concede, I got to do the full 15. Or I can use Changebringers. Okay, you know what? Let's have fun with Changebringers, right? So we got a Rampage spammer here. So if he goes for Flyers, I can contest. Plague Drones actually probably win against his Onyx Crowman. So we're going to go Plague Drones, Changebringers, and 1 Flamer. The idea is simple here, right? You just Rampage everything that can jump your ranged, and then you get them killed. Easy peasy. Fleshhounds don't actually do that well versus Cav, so I might actually pass on them. At most, I think 1 Fleshhound just for like chasing down range units. They're just like a very bulky dog unit. But yeah, they still can't fight Cav in unoptimal situation. Couple Furies is good. Furies of Corn for the Crowmen, just in case the Plague Drones suffer. And then I have probably just want infantry at this point. Yeah, hell yeah. A little bit of capture weight and we're good to go. The return of the Plague Drones. It's time. Okay, yeah, he was indeed playing Cathay. Alright, Karav dear. Don't worry, I got noodle arms. You're gonna be in good shape for the tournament. Love the pun. Ooh. Ah, jeez. I need water again. I was not ready to lose 2 matches playing as Demons of Chaos. I generally do regard them as very strong. I think I just have to be way less YOLO with my Lord, man. If I lose my Lord, it's basically over. All right, water time. Your boy needs some liquid. Oh man, yeah, between the exercising and talking all the time on stream, it's like getting so gassed. Oh boy. 50 gold wasted. Oh my, you want 50 gold spent? There. There's your 50 gold. I hope you're happy. Yo, this is gonna be fun. It's been a while since I played a Pick 6 tournament. You get to try out all the factions we've been playing as of late. Hell yeah. Noodle arms make you play better, right? The flexibility, flinging around. Plague drones or rot flies? Plague drones are way better than rot flies in my head, because just that slight leadership increase and stat boost, it just makes them feel a lot better at doing DPS. Repurpose is done for this year. Thanks for spending that 50 gold. No problem. The one chevron surely will make a huge difference. I'd rather have a half unit of Skaven slaves, but yo, I wish chevrons were actually balanced. It would actually increase the roster diversity a lot if chevrons were usable, because then that way you can actually get like different tiers of units by chevroning. I think it would be very interesting. It would be a lot more to balance though. And let's be real, most people are probably just going to spam you know, chevrons and just whatever the strongest unit is and call it a day. Maybe it's like uninteresting complexity, but I think it'd be pretty cool to have chevrons be more usable. What happened to the bloated corpse spam? We're waiting for the bloated corpse spam to get buffed. Yo, I did tell stream earlier today. I've been in talks with CA now to try to get back into the champions. That's the highest tier of their content creator program. And I got word that the QA team is definitely, like specifically the QA team is listening to my streams and taking notes, which is huge because we may actually be able to have a little bit more impact, or at least know that we're able to get updates in and to get them logged so that they will for sure get fixed if they are actually important. The downside is I have to act like the QA team is actually watching now. So probably it means I gotta, you know, we're not going to rant as if they're not listening. Honestly, it did feel like they were not listening before, but getting legitimate confirmation is actually really hype. So who knows? Maybe we'll see bloated corpses buffed. Come on, come on. Bloated corpse for 100 gold, please. Or at least some bug fixes. I'm happy to also accept some bug fixes. You know, both would be amazing. But yeah, very exciting news indeed. There's probably a lot of strong undiscovered chevron tech out there. I wouldn't say so. There are people that have tried using chevrons before. Maybe there's like a little bit, but chevrons are like pretty underpowered. And like, you know, it's just how the raw stats work, right? You may spend like, you know, even if you spend 50% more gold to get 50% more stats, you don't even get the HP bonus, right? So like, are you really benefiting that much, right? And like, you are spending about 50% more money on most chevrons, and you're definitely not getting a 50% stat increase. So it's very hard to justify them indeed. Anyways, I'm not focusing on this match, am I? Oh god. Okay, we got the grace of whatever. Getting a big old volley on my face. That was a bad trade. Then again, killing off a couple of those guys is not the worst. Ouch. Okay, all right. I gotta pull them forwards with a little bit of magic. Look, we got more Exaltas coming on in. There we go. All right. So now that they're marching on up, we should be fine. Woo, man, that Satang over there, a little spicy, ain't he? Just a little spicy. All right, there we go. Not bad, not bad. Plague drones on the Onyx Crowman. We get one doggo. Uh-huh. We got a flamethrower. Is it still cooking? Yeah, I'm gonna lose my lord again. For the umpteenth time. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Zhao Ming hasn't actually dedicated himself to a big fight yet. I do still technically have my Changebringers alive. So that's definitely a plus. I just gotta jump his stuff, right? Like the Changebringers are definitely putting in work. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Let's see. You know what? Hit up those guys. Ah, I'm gonna lose my lord again. We're gonna lose him again. Now we did collapse his lines though. Definitely that's a plus. Value wise, don't look at the value trading. Just don't look at the value trading. It's fine. Value trade lies anyways. This was a disaster. This is an absolute disaster, man. What an unfortunate turn of events we have run into. Now, I think it's not the end of the world. Ready for another 30 reps? Definitely not gonna need to do another 30 reps. Watch this, okay? Watch this. I got the comeback plays for days. Zhao in no way can kill this many bloodletters this quickly. He's also friendly firing a little bit. And only some of his ranged units will come back, in which they will be killed. Most of his value is in Satang. All right, so all we really gotta do, just shut down that artillery piece, and we definitely come back on the value train. Look at that, Exalted's doing good, doing amazing. Hell yeah. All right, we're shutting down most of them. Come on, I gotta at least win this game. I don't care if I gotta do 14 reps. We must win. There we go. All right, doggos are doing great. And then it's just Zhao. Now, Zhao is not the end of the world. I can handle a Zhao Ming. All right. We can definitely handle him. There you go. There you go. Not too bad. Not too bad. So get one of the Furies in there on his Jade Lancers to get him killed. One of the Furies on the artillery piece, which is a bit of a crazy maneuver. And then Exalted to kill Satang, who's not the best fighter in the world. He does have some Regiment of Renown Onyx Crowmen. Totally fine. So we're just gonna ignore them. Is he trying to bomb drop me? I think he is. Let's see here. Okay, so we'll just pull back from that. And soon enough, we will have our Lord back once again. And once they're back, there's nothing left to actually shoot and kill them. So we'll be fine. Look at that. Exalted Bloodletters are chopping through everything. Not a problem in the world. Yeah, we're kind of pulling it back. We're kind of pulling it back. There you go. Furies may be crumbling, but we got him to dismount his artillery pretty high. We'll have our Lord back in just a few thousand. A few thousand points. Easy peasy. Let's see here. Satang is taking pretty good damage. That's nice to see. Woo, that artillery piece though. Painful little thing. Okay, we did rout off some forces there. Can we sneak past his flyers? Flew right underneath them. Okay. Okay, well maybe we got there. Hell yeah. We can capture that point. Satang's taking pretty good heat. Okay. Satang's taking some pretty good heat. We'll have our Lord back. We did rout off the artillery piece. Hell yeah. At least temporarily for my bloodletters to get some working. Oh yeah, we're gonna get our Lord back. Now, I may only have 4 units, but trust in the process. Trust in the process. He has almost nothing that can kill an Exalted Keeper of Secrets. Almost nothing, I say, because he does have Satang. Kind of just chilling. We do have the capture points. So at least we're not falling behind on that front. What, he has 1 peasant horseman? Okay, not a big deal. Not a big deal. There you go. They're the back. Exalted Keeper of Secrets is back in action. Hell yeah. Now we just gotta not YOLO them into Satang, right? If army losses was a thing, you might have been tabled. Quite possibly, quite possibly. Okay, interesting. He's kind of just leaving Satang there. Undefended. Kind of spooky, I must say. These doggos are barely capturing the point. Well, we have victory tickets. We have one plague drone. We have my lord over here. He doesn't have a lot in the way of ranged, okay? So I can play to kill Zhao. If we kill Zhao, I think we have a pretty good chance here. One keeper versus the world. Let's see here. I can use Fiends of Slanesh to pull a very big advantage. Fiends are very strong. And our Rampage can probably kill his Onyx Crowman, for starters. Not to mention, we have a couple Plague Drones left. And then maybe Changebringers can get a lot of work done. I'm happy for the one capture point for both sides. That's totally manageable for me. The pressure, all right. Maybe he's freaking out because it looks like he's gonna win, and we're gonna use that to our advantage. There's the Fiends. There's the Rampage. So just rampage them right into our Lord. And then we just kill him. We just kill him. We have a second Rampage for Zhao if we really need to. Plus the Plague Drones and a heal. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, give me that heal. Give me that heal. Uh-huh. Yo, he's YOLOing Zhao in? What the crap? Yo, that's a terrible idea. Without Satang support? Yeah, let's go. My opponent. He's giving it back. He's saving my biceps. Holy crap. Yo, that's huge. All right. Yo, Zhao's super dead. He's super duper dead, man. Paid actor? Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. There's the Fiend surround. Satang's gonna try and put in work, but it's not gonna be enough. Zhao's routed, man. He's routed. We escort this guy off the map now. Let's see here. And then it's just dealing with Satang. How are we to do that? What's the best way? Let's see. The Plague Drones are fighting those Crowmen pretty well. Do I rampage them? I only have a couple of rampages left. Probably not. I should be able to kill off his artillery piece at least. And then... do I go for the Furies? I don't know, man. Do I go for probably more Fiends, right? The Fiends are kind of A tier. Fiends are amazing. There you go. We got a little bit of free damage there, and Zhao's just dead. Let's go! The Lord Snipe, the Mega Lord Snipe. And he's dead. Oh my gosh, that's huge. So he summoned some Jade Lancers there. They're gonna not be able to support this main fight. So all I really gotta do is just kill the Peasant Horseman, and Satang will die. Good stuff. Good stuff. Exalted Bloodletter is coming on in. The Plague Drones actually do kill the Onyx Crowman. It's huge. And then we got our anti-large lord for Satang. The comebacks are real. Dreams really do come true. And then after this is the tournament. Ah, yeah, let's go. Yo, you guys thought we were gonna lose. I see your messages. You thought we were gonna lose. Silly. Silly, I say. My ability to scrap it out is unparamounted. All it takes is a little bit of free Zhao Ming, and then we're good. Yeah, the very damaged drones actually beat a full HP Crow unit. It's crazy. All right, nice. Can we stop the capture here? That should be pretty doable. At this point, I'm just trying to reduce the number of reps I do. If he resummons Zhao, potentially, it could be a little sus. Okay, we got our dogs there to slow that down. That's not a big deal. I think we'll use our Fiends over here to stop this from causing problems. We got the doggos in there. And what do I need now? Probably just, yeah, some toadies to capture here. Did he summon his artillery piece? I think he did. Whoop. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, it takes a second to kick in. Okay, there we go. Not even close, baby. Not even close. All right, sick. And then we countercharge him with the fiends and the bats. Or the furies, I mean. Woo.
All for the prince.
Watch, he just hasn't been summoning things. He's been stockpiling money the whole time. Definitely not, right? The Empress Crowmen are here. Okay. We'll see how my drones do. Actually, I can be more cost efficient. I can hit them with the rampage and then countercharge. That should be way better. So all we got to do, right? Oh, okay, he's not going for it. Very nice. We got the double cat. Hell yeah. Let's see here. All right, we just got to rampage them. We don't want to get like rock dropped or anything. They do have a little bit of a bomb drop ability. Yo, what's my lord doing? I swear, I thought he was gonna rampage him. All right, whatever. We just got the charge on them. That'll do. That'll do. I'll settle for a free charge. It's not the most cost-efficient thing in the world, but what can you do? And then what? Changebringers to clear these guys off the point as fast as possible. He did just summon a bunch of dudes. He's definitely not capturing this point. He actually has way too many units idling. They should have been fighting for the middle for sure. And yeah, you know what? It's changing time. It's time for Changebringers. Yo, the Rodflies annihilate Onyx Crowmen, man. Rodflies are like surprisingly anti-infantry. I don't know what it is about them. But yeah, we should just be able to clean up shop here. And then it's all dealing with this business. So Changebringers are obviously very good if they're not contested. So I should be able to manage. Should be able to manage with them. By just using my rampage effects. It's the bugged map. Yeah, it's the hella bugged map. Here we go. Pretty good burning head. Oh, very good burning head. Hella value. Okay, it's a good start. It's a good start. I can't believe it. We scrapped it back. I don't gotta do 30. I only gotta do 20. Totally manageable. Totally manageable. Why isn't he pushing at all? Corruptor actually hasn't played that many games yet. He's actually pretty new to domination. The fact that it was close was actually pretty well played on his part. Woo! So like, you know, in these like super late game situations, right? I remember myself learning, you know, how to make sure that I secure the win and don't accidentally, you know, make a big misplay and throw. You gotta make sure that you never get overconfident. You get ahead of yourself and you get screwed, man. You get screwed. And because I am extremely scrappy, we should be able to pull back here. Did he go AFK? There's no way he went AFK. I feel like he was so close to winning, man. No, he didn't go AFK. Yeah, he's summoning dudes. He definitely could have gone the win if he just kept up the pressure. Woo, well yeah. 18 curls only. Hell yeah. That's way more manageable. All right. Let's get those curls in. Let's see here. That's solid 80, sure. Look at that Lord value. That was definitely off the backs of the Plague Drones, Changebringers, and the Lord Snipe. 20? I'm not rounding. I had that point. Yeah, that was the best performance you had yet, man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Oh god. 4, 5, 6. Oh god, yeah, tournament now. 7, 8. Oh god, alright. Alright, I'm done with that. We're done with that now. It's tournament time, alright. Oh jeez, alright. Alright, here we go. It's tournament time. Enough of that business, man. Alright, sick. Let's get the mod on. Here we go. Yeah, you started out great, Craft here. If you hadn't thrown Zhao, I would have been screwed. More, and you just got to the good point? Dude. I'm so gassed. I can like barely move my arms anymore, man. This is your 16th Dom game? Hell yeah. 4th loss against me. Hey, good training, good training. Yeah, once you get a value lead, you want to be, you want to just keep the value lead for as long as you can. That's how you do it. So instead of worrying about points, you can just kind of sit around and just go for the big captures. If you do that, you'll be totally fine. So like, you know, keep Zhao close to your main forces and you'll be goodies. You want to see the Air Blitz demon build? Plague drones and Furies. What if I go for like a full-on just fat Air Blitz? How does that work out? Bracket should be starting soon. Hell yeah. Yeah, what's the flat Demons of Chaos Air Blitz? So obviously you can take a ton of Furies, Screamers. You can take a very strong Lord. The Be'lakor Air Blitz. So you take Be'lakor, Pit of Shades. I love how just Be'lakor, Pit of Shades is already 2,800. Like Archaon is like 500 gold cheaper, but way less of a fighter. So if you kind of treat him like Archaon, it's not that bad. Usually you don't take a lot on Archie anyways. And then what? They go for like the Plague Drones. Honestly, Plague Drone Changebringer is hilarious. You can't actually do something like this. Just almost no ground game, but it can be very hard to defend. 2 Bloodthirsters. Ah, I see. That's what you guys want. So you want this guy, 2,300, and Korn's Bloody Fist. Yo, that's like all my money, man. I ain't that rich. Can someone link me any guides to start PvP content? You want to go to Turin's Discord. I think he has a link to that on his YouTube channel. Regular Bloodthirster. Can't even, well, I guess you can almost fit him in. I will say, the sick Changebringer tech is... The rampaging flying units for your Changebringers to get value is great. I think Demons of Chaos absolutely win versus melee factions. I think Demons of Chaos are one of the strongest melee factions in the game, actually. But they really are susceptible to ranged. Extraordinarily so. Let's see your tournament chat. Is it posted? Running a few minutes late, totally fine. Here we go. We're starting off with the Wood Elves, though. Starting off with the Wood Elves for this tournament. We're live. Hell yeah, the tournament begins. All right, who are we up against? You remembered when double Bloodthirster was meta? Really? I don't remember that. And we're up against Abdulrazak. All right. Hey. Oh, we faced him before. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see if he has improved. The first map is gonna be Itza. All right. We're up against wood elves. Here we go. Don't forget the screen blocker. Yep, yep. Yeah, it's pick 6, not a single faction tournament. You should do push-ups. I do push-ups, just not on stream because it's hard to get a camera pointed. He's playing Nurgle first? Oh, no. Oh, no. He's actually playing Nurgle? He's actually playing Nurgle. All right, well. Well, that's gonna be painful. The scariest thing when you're going up against Nurgle is just making sure you don't get rushed to death. As long as you do that, you are more or less fine. He does have the Soul Grinder, which can be a little bit annoying. But I don't think we'll run into too many issues. Poor man, he's gonna be a pincushion. Yeah. Wood elves have a lot of physical resist penetration, a lot of magic arrows. So I definitely want some of those. Definitely want some of these. Definitely should go for... Definitely want this unit, right? So, like, you know, I still have to worry about the Rot Knights and such. It's not like there's nothing to worry about, but I think if Wood Elves play perfectly with a strong build, they really shouldn't have too many issues. What lore of magic is best versus Nurgle, though? What lore of magic is good versus Nurgle? Like, there's the obvious Flock of Dooming, but it's not like he has that much in the way of cavalry. Yeah, Soul Grind. Well, Soul Grind is not going to be an issue, that's for sure. There are a million ways to kill a Soul Grinder. What, Arrows of Kurnos is limited to 1? Yeah, you should be good. We should be good. Let's see, what magic do I want, though? I guess I could do this. You know what? I think it'll be interesting to try it out. How much money do I have left? 975. How does one spend 975 gold as the Wood Elves? Ah, okay, that'll do. That'll do. Alright, we get some of these. Obviously, Wildwood Rangers are amazing because they can cut through the heavily armored Nurgle forces. And then we just pincushion them, right? I'm pretty sure then we just pincushion them. Can't possibly be that difficult. The thing about toads is that they don't have a lot in the way of protection against cavalry. Maybe you'll have a ton of single entities, who knows? All right, let's try it. Actually, I should message the admin real quick. All right, we'll let them get back to me. High Elves are your favorite faction? Hell yeah. It's too bad they kind of suck right now, but High Elves are not bad. We did actually see High Elves win a tournament recently. That was pretty crazy. Chevron Zotes, the real sick plays. All right, nice. We're ready. I think there's not that much I have to worry about. I think there's very little we gotta worry about. Yeah, what are my other factions? So after this one, my other factions are Lizardmen. Oh, the Lizardmen's one gonna be fun. Slanesh, Empire, Demons of Chaos, Warriors of Chaos. Hell yeah. Fear of the Furuncle. Yeah, has Uncle Furuncle ever, or Uncle Furuncle, has he ever succeeded? Has he ever, like, gone insane value? Can someone send me a screenshot of him actually doing well? I feel like I don't think I've seen a single game where he does well. Like, I've seen more plague drones doing well than Uncle Furuncle. Hopefully there's a lot of tree units in this army. If you think dryads are trees, then you'll be happy. Normal trees, absolutely not, though. Never seen them perform well. The psychological distress. Yo, if he brings Furuncle, then I know I can't lose, right? And the pressure might get to my head and we'll lose. Bilious Thunderguff. What is that again? What even is that? I don't even I recognize him. I don't even know what it is. Alright, here we go. I'm going to go pretty try hard this battle. He didn't go ultra wide. Hell yeah. And we bought Eagle Quiver, which is not Arrows of Kurnos, and Arrows of Kurnos, which is Arrows of Kurnos. It is limited to only one. So we can't take two, but we can take one. Then we keep her in the forest, where she gets her Blessing of the Ancients. And that's going to make her really good at healing my cavalry that we have in reserve. Nice and simple, right? Right? The ROR giant? Oh. Dang. Alright. Yeah, at least he's a giant though, right? That's pretty high. But yeah, that should be pretty hard for Nurgle to deal with. I do have a lot in the way of Deepwood Scouts, so like who knows, maybe he can rush me down. But I do have just a whack load of Dryads to offer support, and if he does have like a Cav max, I'll just pull very far back and play for the long game. Go super safe. He's ready. And okay, yeah, he just has infantry. Nothing too scary. He has a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle. I assume he's gonna be diving into the trees. If he doesn't, he's gonna eat some shots to the face. Takes a couple. Takes a couple. Is that a foot character? It is. Wow. Very interesting. I guess we'll just shoot up his Forsaken. Should be doable. Get in our Wildwood Rangers for his Forsaken. And then, yeah, then we just start kiting. Then we just start kiting. As usual with these games, the goal is to not get ahead of myself. It's very easy to get way ahead of yourself and to just start thinking that you're invincible, right? But like everything revolves around these units living. So we're gonna be avoiding engagements as much as we can. I'm very surprised that we don't see a soul grinder. I guess he just suspected that it would be it would cause some issues. It'd be at risk of sniping, which he was right about. But without it, the sniping attempts, the skirmish power of these, you know, what are they? Swift Shiver Shards, yeah. Is gonna be rather painful. Not to mention his lord's also taking a lot of heat. We're gonna eagle quiver him. Boom. Pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. It's gonna get a little bit of an AoE, not a problem. And then at some point I get the Wild Hunters of Kurnos in here. And they should be able to clean up shop pretty well. Here he comes though. Going in for the big fight. Let's see here. His Lord's taking a little bit of damage. Dryads are doing pretty well. I should be able to just shoot up those Chaos Furies, no problem. Swift Shivers are pretty good at taking out Furies. And there's the Wild Hunters. So now I really don't got to worry about that, about my guys getting caught up. Wild Hunters are super powerful. Anti-large. Magic damage, armor piercing. They're anti-everything as long as they're not taking damage. Which is why we have heals for them. This is magic amped. Oh, it caps? You can't intensity healing? Yo, what's the point of intensity if they're gonna cap it? What a ripoff. Alright, never mind. So looks like the 4 strats are less exciting than I thought. We do get power recharge though, I guess. What a ripoff though. That's such a ripoff. I thought it was gonna be sick. Are you winning? We're definitely winning. We're absolutely just pin cushioning Nurgle right now. Yeah, as long as nothing's hitting back, they're great. A true glass cannon, to be sure. Do these guys have good combat stats? Can they actually fend off Furies with the charge? That would be certainly a nice turn of events for my skirmishers. His Lord is most definitely gonna die now. We're gonna get another heal off. They can kill Kaizek, my Wild Hunters. Furies are super dead. Dang, but he routed off the Wildwood Rangers on the high ground. Pretty spooky. Can his Lord survive the sustained sniping though? The Wild Hunters are annihilating Kaizek. Poor Kaizek, man. Yo, he's usually such a menace. But if you get enough DPS on him, he does get a little bit lackluster. Here's some Dryads. And yeah, the game is just keeping your skirmishers alive. You really don't need to do anything else. Sometimes I get a little bit overzealous with my cav and I try to spread them out. Then my skirmishers die. That's how you lose these games. So being a proper tournament player, we're not gonna throw. There goes his Lord. There's his Nurgle caster coming on in. Oh, he does get Kaizek kind of in there, but he's just gonna get charged again. Oh, he's dodging with his Furies a lot. Interesting. Very cool play, very cool play. So this is Twilight should beat Furies. We have our Cav summon here to kill off them. The Lord loss is gonna make his Furies essentially useless. And now it's just carrying out the rest of the victory, right? Gets a little bit of an AoE, not a big deal. We're gonna get a heal with our Wild Hunters. Dryads chasing off units. Is there anything I really have to worry about? I guess maybe Kaizek? Nah, he just took another massive volley. He should go down soon. We have, we're winning the high ground finally. Barely. I will say those Forsaken are pretty spicy. You can't be too careful against them. Kaizek's gone though. And just like that, we have a Wood Elf victory. Game number 1. Great success. Looks like pain for Nurgle. Soul Grinder is a must have. The thing is, if you go for a Soul Grinder, you can't actually rush the Wood Elves. So you're kind of set to playing a long con game. And if you want to try and out-trade the Wood Elves in a ranged game, it's also going to be very painful. I'm not saying you shouldn't take the Soul Grinder. I'm saying that Wood Elves can definitely deal with it. Like the Sisters of Twilight specifically are just the king of sniping. No more curls. I think I'm good on curls today. Yeah, I'm a little gassed. Maybe I'll have it. All right, I'll have it. We'll half it. So I'll do 1 bicep curl per 100 points. That at least is gonna be a little bit more manageable. All right, just for you, just for you. Let's see here. There we go. There's a triple cap. How are the wild hunters doing? Yeah, they're doing okay. They got their value back, but yeah, they definitely, without healing, you're asking for trouble. When your gas is when you get your gains. How many gains? How many gains? I guess I've been gassed for a little bit though. If does that count? Get 'em, arrows of Kurnos. Yeah. Back into the forest of healing. We took this area out. Hell yeah. I could probably just de-summon all of these guys now for like infinite dryads. Infinity dryads incoming. Pretty sure it's well worth it to de-summon them here. Oh yeah, here we go. Spears for days. There goes his caster. Hell yeah. Treat yourself. Nah, I'll stick with the 1 per 100. That's doable. I can live with that. Yeah, look at that healing. Gonna heal cap these guys. It's gonna be sick. Got a dryads over here to hold the point. He's pretty tabled. I just have to make sure we keep on trading up. I will say the caster is pretty cool. The big downside with the caster is like it's just a little bit slow. She doesn't use the magic super fast. But definitely a good choice. Definitely a very good choice. Do I pull through here? Or do I pull back? Because pulling through means you don't have to turn around. But you do have to go through the infantry. Obviously. So they can get a lot of hits if you get stuck. In that case, it actually worked out pretty well for me. Hell yeah. What do we got? Yeah, we'll bring him here. By the way, this doesn't track properly. Or like it does track properly, but the points for resummoning units, it shows the most expensive unit instead of the cheapest unit. CA, if you're watching, all right. You know, there's your bug report, I guess. Let's see, what do we need? I gotta capture the middle. I think he might be trying to just stuff me up on points, maybe. Kind of hard to tell. Could have taken Awakening of the Wood. Yeah, but it'd be like an extra 100 gold just to spend my magic quickly. I think in the long run, it's still worth it. Because you can more or less heal cap everything. Okay, I gotta be careful here, right? This is Nurgle. The ultimate point stuffer. Like, look at that. He's kind of killing those guys. It's a little awkward, just a little. I swear, without my cav, it feels like my capturing speed is basically nothing. In fact, these guys did actually nothing. Nurgle with the double cap. All right, we gotta lock in. Yeah, we gotta lock in. Nurgle can't be killing me like this. We'll settle for a 2-pointer. We'll settle for a 2-pointer and some value trades by just kind of sitting here and protecting these Starfire shafts. Imagine losing to Nurgle. Absolute shame on my family. There we go. There's the heal. And yeah, I lost a whole Deepwood Scout for free. We don't want to make throws like that. We do not want to have throws like that. That's a bad. That's a doozy. You're forgetting one cav. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Yeah, we had a whole cav unit. Yo, backseat. We're getting live coached. Oh my goodness. Okay, actually, I do kind of question if you guys should tell me that because it is kind of live coaching if you think about it. But also like, I don't know, I do have to look at another monitor. It's not like live coaching, right? It's kind of like just Discord message coaching, I guess. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. We were already in a solid lead. I'm not losing my integrity from a little bit of a, you know, from a little bit of a, you know, just a little message. It's fine. I will say scrapping very hard. Scrapping incredibly hard. So I will just have to sit with the double cap. Unfortunate. We win on a double cap though, so I should be fine. In theory, everything's totally fine. There are more dryads. We'll charge his Forsaken. And then we'll just start rear charging him. These guys even get the heal? Okay, good. Very nice, very nice. It's gonna make me do more bicep curls. What is this? Let's see. Okay, definitely want to Arrows of Kurnos to Plague Toads. What are these? Just some basic Marauders. Not a big issue. Not a big issue at all. I should probably deal with that though. Yo, these Furies are annoying. I think my Wood Elf play definitely still needs a little bit of work, but we'll be fine. If you got a free Uncle Frunkle right now, you would still lose. Uncle Frunkle is like the weakest playmaker in the world, man. He's so slow. He's the slowest of the 4 demons, right? I think so. They should give him wings. Give him some Red Bull. All right, sick. How many curls is that? We did it. That's 10. Okay, it's 10 curls. All right. All right, all right. And then we can wait for the bracket to progress then, can't we? Wood Elves versus Nurgle. Wood Elves win it. Hell yeah, that was one off the backs of these Swift Shiver shards. They got insane value and a D-summon. Don't really need much more than that to do well. When you go kite, protect your kite. Kaizek did really bad. Dang, his DPS is low. He's really just survivability and a duelist. But taking a Flying Lord kind of screwed him. And yeah, these Waystalkers are hard carries for Wood Elves. GG. Good stuff. Very good. Wait, what did I say? How many curls was it? It was 10. Okay. All right. We're getting there. Just 10 curls. It's not much. Yo, what's my next faction? I'll check in a second. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh god. 9. Oh god. It's not even like heavy. It's just my arms can't move anymore. 10. Oh god. All right, there we go. We're good. If I had lost that game, we'd be way more screwed. Woo! All right, getting fit with intensity. We're at 90. Hell yeah! Tournament wins. 1-0. Good start. A solid start indeed. Yeah, yo, if you gave High Elves access to Alarielle's Dryads. If you just gave them Dryads, High Elves would honestly get to the same tier as Wood Elves, almost. They don't have Arrows of Kurnos, but they would be way closer. Just giving them better infantry. And then if you gave them any of Altharian's guys, it would be crazy, man. Yo, the Imric's Dragons should have been Regiments of Renown. Yo, all these units, man, all these cool units, and none of them can be used. Like, at least make them like Regiments of Renown, you know? Maybe like a one-of, right? It would be so cool as a one-of. Man, if it was a Warhammer... Oh, wait, no, it was a Warhammer 2 DLC. Never mind. Ooh, am I playing Lizardmen next? We're playing Lizardmen, hell yeah! Yo, so here's the play, right? All I gotta do is click Load Army, scroll down to Lizardmen, right? And then we're done. Yeah, some way of adding sub-faction units back would be so cool. You used to be able to take a lot of sub-faction units. But I guess, like, you know, maybe it's like a balance thing or who knows what. Obviously, it's going to be more work for the team. That's honestly a minor issue, though. I'd much rather them fix bugs. And apparently they listen on occasion. At least enough to hear me complaining about all these random issues. Are Dryads so much better than Rangers? Yeah. Yo, here. Skirmish versus... Yeah, that's not skirmish versus AI. Skirmish versus AI. Right? Troll country. Quest battle. We go over here. We go for High Elves. Yo, this thing is bugging out, man. Let's see here. We take Rangers. They cost 50 more gold than Dryads. Important note. That's Nurgle. That's not Wood Elves. I saw green. They cost 50 more gold. So let's see how the Dryads do if they get charged by Rangers. A Fox, hello, hello. What is the Bach thing, by the way? That's a Legend of Total War greeting thing, right? I think. All right. Do they cook? Did they ever fix the bug where certain green skin army skins didn't get the WA button? Not sure, not sure. Isn't the princess gonna shoot? They're out of range. So this is the Rangers got a free charge on the Dryads, right? If you take a look-see, it's pretty close, right? So in a situation where your Dryads get charged by Rangers, right? If you're AFK, the Rangers barely win. Lizardmen say Balkan campaign, actually. Yeah, they barely win, and the unit's basically unusable at this point. If the Wood Elves are AFK. So, it's pretty bad. In fact, it's very bad. Dryads outclass Rangers because not only are they cheaper, but in a fair fight, they're going to do better too. If we flip the situation and go for Dryads charging into AFK Rangers, how does that pan out? Let's see, we just gotta take a prince. Oh, I guess the Dryads did have a leadership buff though. I would boot up my second account, but too much work right now. It's not set up. It's from Empire anti-Lizardman propaganda. I remember seeing a really weird video where like someone basically did like a machinima of like Lizardmen invading an Empire city or something. What was that about? Good luck, fraternity. Thank you. We already got one win. So this is unoptimal fight for Rangers, right? Dryads are faster than Rangers, by the way. They have 3 more speed. Didn't even notice. They got that 3 speed bonus. Oh, so you did see it? I was about to post it to your Discord. I think I might have watched it without audio. Oh, actually, dang, it's still pretty close. Oh, okay. Well, look at that. I guess the leadership buff really helps. You know what? Maybe Rangers aren't that bad. Maybe they're not as bad as I gave them credit for. All right. I don't have much else to say. I guess Rangers OP. They have Vanguard too. I guess they are fairly similar. It's that martial prowess. Never realized that Rangers had more HP than Dryads. Oh yeah, they do have slightly more HP. Look at that. Dang. A rare high elf W. Yeah, look at that. Yo, alright. A tier unit. Take 50 Rangers. Can any faction beat 50 Rangers? How's that Dryad magic attack versus demons? Pretty good. You know, they kind of cancel each other out, right? It's true, the Dryads have magic attacks versus Rangers. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. You know, Charix did win a tournament with High Elves. I should give them more credit. Actually OP. Could Skink on a Ripperdactyl be better than Tic Tac? It has a ranged attack, right? Doesn't that just make it better? Tic-Tac-Toe. Probably the least used Lizardman Lord in all of existence. If you look at his melee stats, though, he has a 31-second duration that increases his melee defense by 40. Mad Lad can get 90 melee defense for 31 seconds. If he has an, what, affects allies in range, plus 10 melee defense. Plus 15 melee attack if he's flying. Like, Tic-Tac-Toe is technically a really good air duelist. For the price. The downside is everything else, right? He has 4,400 HP. He's kind of squish. But like, he's not the worst. You can definitely cook with Tic-Tac-Toe. Ranger spam next high elf game. Yep. Clearly they're OP if they're as good as Dryads. Confirmed OP till someone uses any damage spell on them. Do they have the same number of entities as Dryads? Because damage spells don't do that much to Dryads either. 120. Dryads are what? Are they 90? 100. Oh, okay. That's your problem. So Rangers take 20% more damage from spells compared to Dryads. Technically, though, because of the fire weakness, Burning Head would do the same amount of damage to Rangers and Dryads. But that is true, yeah. Higher entity count is spell susceptibility. I see. You know, it's interesting, though. You know, they don't have ITP, but it's not bad. Not bad at all. Who's the worst legendary lord nowadays? Ooh, probably one you don't even think about. I think the worst legendary lord, the one that if you bring, it's going to lose you the game. There she is. Araness Assault Spite is very close to being the worst because she can't get healed. On a roster, she has 4,200 HP and can't get healed. Ooh, Greasus is pretty bad too, though. Yeah, Greasus has a bigger impact on your money. Let's see here. Greasus is he's a bullet sponge. He dies to everything. He is also more expensive. Arguably, well, he does have a lot of HP though. But, you know, if you have a useless lord, technically the more expensive one is going to hurt more. Aranessa, how you got it? Yeah, Twitch is all about the Aranessa. Let's see here. There's got to be something worse though, right? Before is the Demon Princes before they reduced their cost. These guys used to be so expensive. What, they were like 400 gold more expensive. Now they're much more in range. Kazrak's like, you know, fast and a fighter, so he's not like unusable. Ooh, does Betonia have one? Not really. Do High Elves have one? Alethanar's not bad. He actually did see play once. Is there anyone else that hurts your faction more than Greasus? Greasus is pretty bad. He's definitely pretty bad. Is there like a Greenskin Lord? Nah, Greenskin Lords are actually pretty good across the board. At one point, they had really good Lord diversity in multiplayer. Warriors of Chaos have anything? Dang, I don't think anyone beats Greasus. The Kalita? Is Kalita bad? Kalita is a decent melee combatant. Oh, we're up against Ulvik Ral. Hell yeah. It's been a while. Looks like we got an Ulvik Ral tournament. Greasus has 2 new abilities in case y'all have forgotten. What does he got? What has he got? Horde Master, stand your ground. Everyone has their price. You know, he has a Rampage. Technically, Rampage effects are pretty broken in the meta right now. Damage resist, you know, it's pretty high. Rip Greasus, yeah, I don't think he's cooking. Round 2, we're on Crystal Lake. Yeah, what faction is Ulvik Ral playing? Ulvik Ral is playing as Slanesh. Oh god. Gotta use this one every time we play Lizardman. Let's see here. Slanesh. So the thing about Slanesh is that they lack the typical ranged spam that's good against the usual. Be'lakor game when? Well, we're playing Demons of Chaos in the semifinals. That's gonna be pretty hype. What does Slanesh have that's really spooky? Don't Skaven have some bad lords? Not as bad as Greasus. They tend to be pretty cheap. And then you just kind of put them in the corner. Sometimes you see Skaven players do that against very snipey factions. Sigvald is just bad in domination, but he's still good in general. Sigvald's great. There's like, you know, there's a little bit more, there's guys with more presence than Sigvald, but I would not call him bad by any means. So we're up against Slanesh. Really? I only have to kill a couple Marauder Horsemen. It's not the biggest deal in the world beating up Slanesh. Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of Pavanes. He's gonna have a lot of Fiends. All of those are very painful indeed. He's gonna have exceptional infantry. Why is Sigvald bad in domination? He's really slow at getting to other points. So if you bring a really mobile army, you can just kind of ignore him and then kill the rest of the army or double cap and win. Would you say your build shreds? No comment. No comment, thank you. Let's see here. Yo, do I bring Pterodon Riders? He can technically Pavane them. Or Sick Furies on them, right? So, like, Pterodon Riders are a little sus versus Slanesh. I think the Furies especially could be very annoying. But, like, potentially the Pterodons are still not bad. Is there anything better I could bring the Pterodon Riders? Like, at some point, it's like, okay, do you just bring King Skirmishers then? Do you try to skirmish Slanesh? And then, like, that's a little bit sus, isn't it? Eh. Maybe not. Maybe not as much as I think. This is not a terrible option. Let's do some of that. And then I got all that going. Like, worst case, Slanesh can really only bring 4 range units. That's the big downfall. They don't have a big spooky roster. Right? They just have a handful of single entities. I think this is not bad. This is not a bad build. Maybe I don't want these guys though. Yeah, I think there's like a few things we want to play around with build wise, you know, just shuffle a little bit. But totally manageable. Slanesh is not the spookiest faction in the game. Definitely not freaking out right now. And then 2 of these. All right, I'm ready. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. It's just Slanesh. It's just Slanesh. Is it a wild croak pick? Go hard croak. Ripperdactyls. Yo, Ripperdactyls suck so much. Stalkers do it. You know, Stalkers do actually do pretty good damage against unarmored units. Yeah, this is gonna entirely depend on how good Ulrich Rahl plays it. I think I have very little agency here. I think my summons are going to be really important. So there is a situation that you can get into fighting Slanesh where they basically will just constantly kill off the units that you summon in with their mobility. So I gotta make sure I don't take too many skirmishers, and then he just kind of keeps running them over. If I can manage that, we'll be fine. Not entirely on topic, but you've been wondering, why don't you use the debug camera anymore? I do use the debug camera. What are you talking about? I've never disabled it, man. I use the debug camera. Haven't you seen me clip through the floor like all the time? I just don't zoom out as far because when you got a micro single entities, you gotta zoom in. Turin agreed to your charity fight. Great, I'm gonna have to box against Turin. Oh man. Hey, we can both get shredded. It'll be great. All right. He can meet me in the parking lot. I'll fly on over to California or wherever he is. It'll be great. And then people can throw money at us. Don't need to zoom in when it's a shredder. Oh yeah, by the way, it is basically the same build. I essentially just swapped out all the Pterodon Riders for the Stalkers, Chameleon Stalkers. And we're good. That's basically all I need. Do I want to take a forest fight? Not against Slanesh. They have Strider. Could have sworn I hit you. I hit the height limit. Is this good enough for you? Is this high enough? You know, technically, the tinier the map is, the easier it is for me to micro, because my mouse doesn't have to move as far, right? So like really, I just keep getting more and more of an advantage the more I zoom out. Going into a full Google Maps view right now. Lizards did go to space. Yeah, satellite cam mode. Guess I'm just seeing things. Higher. When he loads in, it'll snap the camera back. So I don't think we have to zoom back in. Preferably not. Yo, this is a crater. I thought, yo, where's the lake? The map is called Crystal Lake. Is this really just the whole lake? That's like the tiniest thing. It's totally in the middle of like a crater. Or like a volcano. You know, that does actually happen in real life. The sun, it's blinding me. Honestly, this is a great map. Very nice looking map. The lake drained. Why is it called Crystal Lake? Is it clear? Is it known for being clear? At what point do we see the settlements? All right, here we go. We're saved. We're saved. It's the same build, but with stalkers. Who would have guessed? Ready. So, yeah, I'm not bringing any pterodons. I think they're far too susceptible. The name of the game is making sure Mazdamundi doesn't die to Keeper of Secrets. If I can manage that, we're fine. Is Golg any good? He's not bad. He has a nice pistol shot. That does quite a bit to single entities. Maybe it's because of the crystals around the lake. Oh, I didn't see them. I was too zoomed out. Yeah, this is like the tiniest lake ever. You just have like the little river coming in. Oh, it's controlled by the Empire. Hell yeah. And then that's the mountain range that we saw. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Anyways, he's ready. Gotta lock in. Ulrich Roll's a spooky player. So he has a Marauder Horseman of Slanesh. Makes sense. Honestly, I'm glad he doesn't have that many single entities. Life is fairly difficult in terms of dealing with them. He doesn't have a lot in the way of cavalry either. So I am comfortable just summoning in a Chameleon Stalker unit. Can totally just go for the middle point now. And then I'm just going to start skirmishing him with my Bastille-Down Solar Engine. As long as we uptrade, the Shredder is good enough for point retaking. I just got to get good sight of whatever his Lord is, and then we should be fine. Shot number 1. Pretty good damage. I really want that Mazdamundi net. Because it's basically a death sentence. They barely stayed away though, dang. But already we're uptrading pretty well. That is a normal Keeper of Secrets with Pit of Shades, makes sense. So I'm just gonna bring in the Saurus. And then yeah, then we chill. Play for value trades, you know? Not a worry in the world. We have ourselves our first net of the day. Nice. That banishment should take care of them. Okay, and he does have a couple fiends. So these Saurus gotta stay safe, right? Because obviously fiends are terrifying. And I'm just gonna play for value. We can absolutely just play for value. I have the range advantage. I have the fighting advantage, so he can't just rush me down. Everything is very comfortable right now. The Shredder can even get some poke shots in with its, you know, with its ranged attacks. Very nice. And of course, you have Perfect Vigor. That's definitely a big plus. Oh, he's really going for it, though. He's really going for it. What in the world? God dang. Okay. Well, looks like he wants to tussle. Interesting indeed. I can definitely just pop a bubble in here. And then at just a little bit more Winds of Magic, we net him down and kill him. I just need 18. So if I just pop that down on all of his skirmishers. Yeah, there we go. And then Ruination of Cities them. Then they die. Then they are super dead. This guy's very strong against a lot of things. There's that Ruination and a big old fat charge on him. We're gonna uptrade here with our Saurus Spears. Oh, he wants to Pit of Shades me. Okay. Well, we got to evac from that. We did rout off all of his horsemen at least. So that's pretty nice. But he might get some solid picks here. I think this might just have to be an L on my part. Just accept the fact that yeah, he's gonna get him killed, and that is a-okay with me. It does hurt the up trading quite a bit though. Well, we got a little bit of damage back, and we got more chameleon stalkers here. We can get our solar engine shot off. Hell yeah! To debuff his fiends. If we get him killed, it should be fairly comfortable. And then maybe we'll have some of these guys rally. Unfortunately, I don't have a net or anything here. Looks like he wants to keep contesting this point here. But, you know, we can just up trade on one point for a long time. There you go. Mazdamundi's doing great. More chameleon stalkers. Sure. Might as well. It's a pretty good catch, right? Nice, nice. The fiends are expensive. He can't really afford to just lose them. Okay. Yeah, pretty decent damage. Pretty decent damage. Just gotta make sure I don't go too wide. Otherwise, life's gonna be a little bit sus. The Marauder Horseman, too, getting the picks off. His fiends have taken massive damage. Mazdamundi getting harried just a little bit. Is he keeping an eye on that, though? Can I just YOLO? I don't think we do that. Seems like a bad idea. What we can do, though, is get mega value here by getting some javelins off. Picking off his forces. Hunkering down on this point. Just staying nice and steady. And then we should be fine. We'll have the Shredder to kill off all of these guys. Value-wise, I should be trading pretty well in general. I got, yeah, there you go. We got some lizards over there. Yeah, this is starting to become a really nice uptrade situation. Mazdamundi ain't gonna die anytime soon. He has infinity heals for himself. So I shouldn't have to worry about that. He does get a massive pit of shades, though, which is a little bit painful. Doesn't hurt the cab too much, at least. Okay, all right. We still have the middle point? Okay. Oh, no, he's capping it. God dang, all right. Let's see here. Do I banish those guys or do I banish these ones? I think we banish them. And overall, it's not the end of the world. I should be able to retake this point pretty easily. I think if we just net these guys down and charge them, they'll go down pretty fast. Most of his oh, wrong summon. We summoned it in the wrong place. Whoopsie daisies. But yeah, we can just chase down his chariots here. Mazdamundi's still doing fine for himself. This might be a little bit sus, actually. In the far side. He's obviously going for a lot of mobile plays, right? And he does have a triple cap. Here's the thing, though, right? We've traded pretty well for ourselves. That in and of itself was a very good ability usage. He does have a lot of fiends and such, but it's not like Mazdamundi can't fight that, especially with his high vigor. A lot of the Slanesh forces are going to be running low on vigor now. So I just got to secure the points, and then we should be nice and dandy like. Although, mass around on Mazda. I'm going to need to get the Shredder in here. Yeah, where's that? Okay, yeah, characters fighting the chariots. Good, good. Come on, Shredder, get in there. We're bringing in the boys. The extra leadership is huge right now. Come on, there you go. There's our heal. All right. And then I just gotta get some cavalry in here to help mop things up. We have our one capture point, which is what I wanted. We have our spear riders, anti-large for his mobility. And we have a Shredder and Mazdamundi doing well here. In general, it's not bad. I suspect he'll probably be able to retake this point, but not before I get this one over here. Obviously, he still has a lot of skirmish cav and such, which will be very annoying. But I should be able to secure this point. I should be able to stall him a little bit too. I just got to get the Scarvet in here. And just keep getting mass, essentially. Because he's obviously going very heavy on the Cav. There you go. All right. Now, is he up trading? He is up trading pretty well for himself. So I'm going to be able to take this point. But as soon as I abandon it, he's going to try and recapture. It may be sus. It may be sus. We are still double capped, right? We don't have a Lord Sniper or anything to save us here. The slowest capture you've ever seen. Okay, there we go. We have our cavalry in here. All right. So at least this recapture is going to be pretty slow on his part. My spear riders are holding up because of Mazda. Dang it, they got routed. Oh, the Slanesh. The Slanesh kind of spooking me. I'm not up trading that well. His mobility is getting some hella work done. Yo, honestly, I wonder what would have happened if I brought Pterodon riders in. One can only imagine the power. All right, there you go. He's doing some big ignore the shredder shenanigans. Okay, Scarvet's doing okay. The thing is, if he captures this point, I'm kind of boned, right? We can't afford to let him do that. Yep, here we go. Yo, I'm honestly missing the Pterodon so much. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're on. You know, we got these guys charged. Mazdamundi's not dying. We got a little bit of a pick over here. All right, we got a few guys on the point. It's secured. It shouldn't be that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. Just bring in the feral cold ones. Use a shredder to ward off those guys. Mazdamundi should probably not die. Yo, is this a defeat of the Lizardman build? Did it finally get an L? Oh my gosh. It's looking pretty spooky. I'm not gonna lie. Mazdamundi wasn't able to kill off his stuff. Dang. He dies to the fiends. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he got us. He got us. There's no way I can kill off these fiends. Yeah, the fiends are crazy for Slanesh. Spooky dooky target, indeed. Well, if I get 3 wins, I should still be able to pull back in the tournament. Dang. Yeah, Mazdamundi got annihilated, man. And he just kept resummoning the skirmishers. Let's see here. All right, yeah, we're done here. GG, well played. Slanesh is definitely spooky. Did he have flyers though? Yeah, so he did bring 2 Furies. I could have tried going for the Pterodon build. Honestly, the infantry didn't feel good at all. I feel like if I had just gone for like get the double Scarvet going, hunker down on 1 point, and then just let the solar engine do work, potentially we're doing all right. His horseman control is great though. I think that's really what wore me down value-wise. And then he just used the fiend to outmaneuver me. GG! We got shredded with the shredder. How is it possible? Yeah, I didn't expect the fiends to do so well. I think if we were to retry that, I think Pterodon riders do die to Furies. I would probably, honestly, maybe I just go Sacred Croxigores. Nah, there's no way they're good. I think I would stick with like these guys, Mazdamundi Shredder. Play super close and tight, stay on 1 point, and just let the solar engine use all of its ammunition. I think we were a little bit too gung-ho at the beginning of the game. He played well though, he played well. More curls, no. Yeah, yo, fiends. Fiends are a pain in the butt. What the crap? Yeah, what's the 3rd map we got? I'll get to the curls in a second. Imperial Road. Oh, Imperial Road. There you go. This one's a long line. How would we deal with that? I felt like my cav was doing nothing, man. My cavalry was doing so little. You know, there's something to be said about just getting more solar engines. The shredder you kind of need in case he takes like a big spooky lord. Mazdamundi's kind of important too. I didn't do a lot to kill his cav. Usually you'd have skirmishers for that. Yeah, I don't know. Seems rough. Seems rough. It's true though. We learned that you got to be a little bit more careful versus the hyper elite cav. I do really wonder how the pterodons would have done. You know, actually, let's check in a skirmish battle, and then while we load in, I'll do my curls. So if we go lizardmen, and I go for pterodons, right? We never actually got to try pterodons versus furies much. So today's the day. If pterodons can outkite furies, then I have nothing to worry about. But yeah, my cav sucked versus Slanesh cav. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Oh god, it's not going up anymore, guys. It's not going up anymore. All right, here we go. Oh wait, they were still on sandbox mode, right? There you go. 5, 1, 2. Oh god, it's not going up. It's actually just not going up. 3. Yeah, I'll just cheese it. 4. 5. All right. You know, I'm done. I can't do more of that, man. My left arm is giving out. Right arm though. That right arm diff. All right, here we go. Let's see here. All right, let's get rid of that business. Oh god. All right, here we go. Can these guys out skirmish furies? Woo. Yeah, they're like not chasing properly. Boy. Let's see here. What we have 90 speed versus 110. Okay, we can just math it out, right? Or I can also just play a Slanesh and go for Furies. Because if I can win the air game, then like obviously I should just spam pterodons instead. Let's see here, and then these lizards, and I'll take me some. Yeah, give him that. Hey, Frostlight, thank you for the 15. Thank you for the great content. With the Mistwalker, Griffins help the High Elves. Yes, 100%. Because they're armor-piercing cavalry, and High Elves severely lack armor-piercing mobility by a rather large margin. Pterodons have poison, yeah, so we'll see how it goes. These guys should skirmish. So my Furies go down to 94 speed. Honestly, I should just go Pterodon Tempest. The damage they do is actually pretty good. If they ever get caught, it's going to be rough though. But if I just started with Pterodons and he has to summon Furies in, I feel like Pterodon Tempest would be so good. Does Mazdamundi have Tempest? If Mazdamundi has Tempest, I totally threw. Let's see here. Lizards. Mazdamundi. Okay, he doesn't have Tempest. I think the only Tempest caster is this guy because he's high magic. Very susceptible to just getting insta-gibbed. I like the idea of going for an air game though. It's really risky, but his build went all in on, like he basically expected me to not bring that many flying units. And yeah, I assume you're talking about this high elf unit. The Knights of Torgaval. 2,600. But they have loads of HP, do 1,000,000 damage. Very resistant to spell damage. 25% missile resist. Someone did host a tournament where they allowed extended rosters. And these guys were OP. Anyways, I think if I got a rematch into Slanesh, it'd be hard, but we could probably still win. Ah, so brutal though. I hope I make it to semis. If I don't make it to semis, screw it, I'm playing another tournament. We're doing another one. Slanesh is so strong. Isn't Tempest better against single units? Well, it's a slow. So unless he has like 4 Furies, you can outmaneuver a little bit. So like his build didn't start with Furies. So I'd be Lizardmen, right? I'd have my Pterodon Riders. I can summon in 2 more at the beginning. And then like what's he gonna do, right? Bring in the 2 Furies. One of them can just get hit, or even I can just net them. A net would be really good versus the Furies actually. Then I secure the air dominance. And then from there we're good. I think we'd be fine. I kind of misplayed it with my summons too. I let a whole Saurus and Skink just get deleted for nothing. I shouldn't have given him any good targets to hit. And just like settle for less. I gave him a lot of value worth of infantry before clearing off his cap. I think that's a big misplay. Pterodon Riders are good because if they trade evenly with Furies, with my magic, we're still trading down his army. So he can't bring in more units, which is very good. Like, I'd much rather trade 2 Pterodon Riders for 2 Furies than have to deal with, you know, Fiends of Slanesh spam. Roiling Skies on Mazda. Oh yeah, you can get Roiling Skies too, but if you're netting them, you don't really need it. But yeah, I think this build actually really relies on the Pterodon Riders. You should never give up. Never give up, never surrender on the Pterodon Riders. That was my big mistake. But yeah, you can't take Roiling Skies, which is a speed debuff. So with the poison and the heal, you could potentially outpace Furies. I would love to play that again, but no more Lizardmen today unless it's another tournament. And I believe this is the only tournament we have today. I could host my own later, like immediately after this one, to try and get my vengeance, but we'll see. If I win 3 matches, I should get to semis, right? How many games do I possibly have? Like, you know, well, we won our first match. If we take a look at the signups, I am Charix is in here, Ulrich Val, Alexander Nuts, Opal Bear, Navigator, Oishi. Okay, if I win my next 2, I should be good. There's only 4 people with a perfect win rate right now. That's entirely manageable. Maybe it'll go up to no, I don't think it will go up to 5. Abdularaz is okay, yeah. So only 4 people have a perfect win rate. And that number will probably go down. So I should be able to make it. I just got to win my next 2 games. Yeah, a few good players in here for sure. Little spooky. When's the next game? Very soon. Very soon indeed. We're just waiting on 1 match. Just gonna host tournaments until I win one. The dreaded stamina strat. Yeah, bunch of scrubs. Bunch of scrubs. We got this. Yo, Lizardman was my ace in the hole though, man. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It hurts me more than I'm letting on. It sucks. I lost with the build because I swapped the Pterodons. Never changed the build. Never change the build. I should have just gone like a million pterodons. Go like, you know, literally the same build. Every time you change up something that's good, it makes it worse. Won't Ripperdactyls wreck Furies, do they? I actually never looked at the tech before. In the end, the Rampage ability would just ruin you. But I guess it is a tiny little bit of tech I should investigate. Troll Country. What do we got? Slanesh. We're gonna try 2 Furies into some Ripperdactyls. Was it? Yeah. I turned my back on the pterodons, man. How could I? Yeah, police coming for me for not taking the flyers. I shoulda. All right. Do these guys do well? So obviously this is a vacuum situation. Oh God, they suck. Never take Ripperdactyls. Never take Ripperdactyls. Are you? That was disgusting. I want to puke. That sucked. All right, screw that business. Tic-tac-toe solos. The dreaded tic-tac-toe. Fully loaded out. Imagine tic-tac-toe actually solos. Yo, Ripperdactyls suck, man. No amount of being a counter unit can make up for the suck. Okay, we're up against B6. B6A6. Dude, the tic-tac-toe solo. We'll do this and then we'll get into his lobby. Hey, look at that. Yeah, you got the million melee defense. Yo, tic-tac-toe doing better than the Ripperdactyls. Yo, hell yeah. Yo, look at that. Tic-tac-toe costs about the same as a Ripperdactyl unit. Still absolutely dies. All right. Good to know. What's our matchup? So I am Slanesh. Okay, so that's our free win. B6 is Skaven. Okay. Slanesh versus Skaven. I can manage Slanesh versus Skaven. Let's see here. On Imperial Road too. Okay, this is like... This should be easy mode. We know how to beat Skaven now. That's a very big important part. Let's see. What's his ranking on the leaderboard? Oh, he's been doing rough. He actually hasn't gotten a win yet. He hasn't gotten a win yet? Okay, no, he got 1 win. It's not great for my opponent points, but a win's a win. Imperial Road's pretty good for us, right? Oh boy. All right, here we go. Oh, the spice. The spice. So Skaven are a little annoying. Here's the thing though, right? Fiends of Slanesh are very strong. You can't go wrong with Fiends of Slanesh. That alone is going to be a very nice victory condition. Let's see here. The second thing is like Lord choice is a little weird. So Skaven can get a lot of work done on your Lords if you're not careful. I think I don't have to worry that much, but I definitely got to be very careful that we don't just get mega murdered here. And then versus most Skaven builds, they just spam clan rats, so I don't actually need like elite infantry at all. I should just, yeah, I should just be able to spam the cheapo dudes. I think we'll be fine. I really shouldn't have to worry about it. There's a few things that'll be like a teeny tiny bit scary, but all in all, it's Slanesh first game, okay? It's an S tier versus an A tier faction. There's nothing to be stressed about. Why am I sweating? I don't know. Anyways, it should be easy. Skaven so wide. Yeah, it's definitely gonna go wide Skaven. Slanesh is very good into Skaven though. Slanesh is just very good, okay? Slanesh is a free win. Can you turn your voice volume up a bit? How is my voice volume right now for everyone? I adjusted it a little bit a while ago. On my thing, it's showing that it's like a pretty good volume. I know it's like a little bit quieter than what most people do, but... Here, I'll do a poll. Here, I'll do a poll. It's very subjective. It's fine. Let's take a look-see. Yeah, most people are fine with it. I know it's slightly on the quieter end, but generally it's basically dead center of what OBS is telling me is good. You know, it's actually like a 33% split. All right. So, easy peasy then, right? So I just go into advanced properties. So instead of moving it up a bit, I'll move it up like the tiniest amount. 30% people saying it's quiet is like just enough. There you go. It's slightly louder now. How's that? How's that for size? Eh? Yeah, I moved it up like the tiniest smidge. That should be good enough. Anyways, here's the build. Very straightforward. I'm using these Fiends of Slanesh direct shot, and then I'm just spamming infantry. The early cav is just to capture points, but this is an infantry build. It's an infantry skirmish build, right? We're using our Marauder Horseman. He's going the usual, so I don't really have to worry about that. Oh my god, my ears, it's so loud. Yeah, that half decibel. Anyways, as long as it doesn't go into the red territory, I'm happy. What happens if he goes for a bunch of Jezzails? They get rampaged and murdered. Very hard to defend Jezzails against Fiends. Fiends are very anti-everything. Our tall Skaven build's no longer good. It's really just the only thing Skaven can do. It's good, but because of how predictable it is, it's pretty straightforward getting a decent counter going. So even though, you know, like people who play Skaven are still gonna go for it, Skaven themselves just aren't really a super high tier faction because of it. Unless he wins here, you know, there's always a chance that we get hella proven wrong. It's fiending time. This map is huge, by the way, which is a massive advantage for us Slanesh enjoyers. Do you have the mic to your mouth? No, I have it pretty far away so it doesn't peak. It's very annoying when that happens. All right. So there's our early captures. There's our mega flank coming on in. I don't think he has any Jezzails or anything. So I can just keep on spamming Marauders. And he is now severely outflanked. He summons in Rat Ogres, makes sense. Can he compete with this mobility though? He's actually really front facing. I can probably just kill those Night Runners to start off. We're obviously going to get a lot of Marauder Horseman value, right? Oh dang, okay. He's pulling back with the skirmishers. It's a good play. Marauder Horsemen are still getting hella value though. But without the skirmishers, he now has no support here. So I'm pretty sure we can just YOLO in. I wish I had a Rampage and an AoE, but this'll do. And then I probably just want to summon more Fiends, right? Okay, nothing he summons in here would actually be a threat to me. So I think we just go kill them now. That's a great thing about Slanesh. You can just go kill them. It's a nice little bonus advantage you got there. And those guys are rampaged. The Rat Ogres are getting charged. Hell yeah. Your Hellstriders aren't limited, right? Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Yo, fiends are insane though. Are you kidding me? The value they're getting right now is through the roof. What the crap? Yo, Slanesh is just broken, right? Slanesh is just super broken. This is like the easiest fight I've ever had versus Skaven. I've been playing all these like A and B tier factions for the longest time. We play Slanesh. It's like the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. It's a bloody massacre. He has like one slinger here dealing with my skirmishers. We're gonna rout off his triads soon. Triads are super gone. And then I can even charge these slingers if I really want to. A couple spears would not be an issue. His triads are super dead. I'm just doing exactly what Ulrich Wall did to me. I'm just doing the exact same thing, man. Oh my gosh. It's a bloody massacre. There go his triads. All right. The Marauder Horsemen continue to get their value. This just feels outright unfair. There's another rampage, I guess. I have another fascination. I have a fascination coming on in soon. All right, well, there they go. He's gonna want to cast his big old spell on me. We just won't let that happen. It's okay. And then now that his lines are broken up, we can move these guys in. There's his spell. So as long as I play keep away, I should be fine. And then I guess we're saving up for another fiend unit. That should be pretty good. Are those storm vermin? Okay. I'm just gonna hit him with the skirmish. And then who am I rampaging? Yo, it's a massacre, man. Skaven versus Slanesh is like not even close. It's not even close, man. And my lord has so much HP that the spell doesn't even hurt that much. We'll hit these guys. Okay, well there goes all of his range. We fascinate these guys so that we'll give them the fascination so that they can't run away. We'll bring in more fiends. Hell yeah. Our army ability has built up to 1,000,000. So that's pretty good. Then we rampage all of these fools so that they stop chasing my cav. Go for my lord instead. He's going to get that vigor increase. Hell yeah. And yeah, he got completely pulled apart. He got completely pulled apart. Slanesh is a absolute ultra menace. Although he did get my lord stuck. Yo, why can't they move? There we go. We found our way out. I think it was a couple of ad ogres maybe. Obviously, losing my lord would be pretty rough. But it's fine. We're Slanesh. They got infinite mass. Who cares, man? Who cares? We're Slanesh. We're Slanesh. I get to enjoy all the pleasures of being a very strong faction. A very strong faction indeed. Yo, I'm playing in his backfield, man. I'm just fooling around in the back line. Like, doesn't even matter. It's just a raffle stomp. Skaven slave spears. All right, well, we'll flank them. How do you like more fiends of Slanesh? More fiend of Slanesh. I should be able to kill Ikit soon. Yeah, he's getting a little bit of damage on my lord, actually. God dang. Here, have another vigor boost. We'll use the fiends for Ikit. We'll chase them off. Should be able to get a mass route there. And then, what we got? Got a couple fiends in here. Got to be careful with them. I guess we'll just get Hellstriders in here. There you go. There's the mega routes once again. Which I didn't even need to use a spell, but it's fine. Let's see here. There you go. So no more night runners. Hell yeah. Yo, Tretch though. Tretch is holding up. He gets a stat boost if he's losing. Just helping him. He's leading in value. There's no way. There's no way he's actually leading in value. I guess he has a lot like here, right? That's kind of like a little spooky, but there's no way. Oh, it's all in the Lord. That's why. It's all in the Lord. So my Lord took a lot of damage because I kind of YOLO'd them. I'll be careful though. You got to be a little careful. But yeah, they're just gonna heal up from all the routing units he's summoning on it. Tretch, of course, actually fighting decently. We are going to secure this far point though. Lord could use a little bit of a vigor boost. I can hit up those Night Runners, get them locked down. Let's see what we got. It's a couple of Rat Ogres there. I can... Forsaken will do really well here. Very nice. Got a couple of Rat Ogre picks on the way. My Lord's doing fine. His Night Runners are extremely dead. Oh, okay, so he wants to hit my Lord with this spellcaster. Makes sense. We're just gonna play safe. We're just gonna play safe. We got that capture point. And then, yeah, as long as my Lord doesn't die. Losing your Lord is an easy way to a loss. There we go. And then, yeah, I'll just keep chasing off those Night Runners for the sick value city. Don't want to charge into Triads. Well, if they're not braced, I might as well. There you go. There's another Horseman summon. How are the Fiends doing? Yeah, they're doing okay. Lord's doing fine. Has a couple Triads. We'll use our infantry on them. And now it's just Storm Vermin, right? So Storm Vermin we just kill with our skirmishers and I should be okay. We have all of our army abilities active and maxed out. Which is a terrifying thing to see. It's very easy to max that. Then we just run them back. There we go. Massive charge. Yo, everybody's got at least one Slaanesh game, right? Yo, Slaanesh is totally a free win. I don't know why Slaanesh isn't banned, man. Slaanesh is so good. They're like insanely good. Maybe it's just like a faction that I'm missing that like dumpsters them. I guess, I don't know, but just Kislev, Dumpster, Slaanesh. Got a Rat Ogre surround on the Fiends. But, yeah, we just got a mass route there. He's triple capped. There's a couple slingers here. The Fiends don't care that they're surrounded because they're insane. You know, I'll rampage the Skaven Slave Slingers. Should be fine. Honestly, we're insanely ahead right now. Like, just by like battlefield presence, we are insanely ahead. The triple cap speaks volumes. Especially now that my Lord is totally safe. Yeah, he taps out. Well, that was brutal. Make sure to save that in case there's like a rules dispute or something. God dang. All right, now I just have to win one of the... I have to get a win against one of the higher players and we're set. Lord got 1,200, help with the terror routing. Fiends are insane. GG. Yeah, he started with a hella Storm Vermin stack, but you can tell just based on his Skaven Slaves. Yeah, they actually did get a decent amount of value. It was his Night Runners that failed him because I was rampaging them. I had a bunch of Doom Flayers. Interesting. Bunch of Triads. The Tretch. So we won't get Lord sniped. Caster. 2,000 value. Like, you know, it was a bit of a tussle, but like I was fighting in his backfield for like the whole game. Yeah. All right. A solid victory. That's gonna help boost our points a little bit. I just got to get my opponent points for the tiebreaker and we're set. Slaanesh versus Skaven. Slaanesh wins. All right, let's take a look-see at the bracket. So I am 4th place right now, but Oishi's probably going to get a win. That's fine, though. My opponent points are actually not bad compared to a lot of other people. So, okay, we have a decent chance then. I think we have a very decent chance of getting into semis. I just got to win with my last faction, which is Empire. My Empire is pretty spicy, okay? My Empire hasn't failed me much before. They're one of one of my stronger factions. One Otsuchi next. Very big map. Pretty good for Empire Kite, potentially. Yeah, Fiends, you need mass. And even if you have mass, they gotta be good at fighting too. Honestly, Fiends are insane right now. Fiends are like so good. Does Valley track Slanesh Shield? What? Slanesh Shield? What's that? You hear wagons in the distance? What? What's this about wagons? Oh, you're talking about this next game. Okay, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, it's a giant map. It's begging me to go for wagons, right? And then based on how good the faction is at rushing, I can either take more or fewer wagons. Look, if it's Slanesh, I know what I gotta do, okay? There's no way Slanesh beats... There's no way they beat this, right? So you just go for like just a hellish spear squad, right? And you park like a couple wagons in the middle. I guess it can rampage you, I guess. Okay, maybe I don't want to face Slanesh. Slanesh is such a menace, man. Yo, who's I wonder what the top players playing for their end game picks. If Ulrich Wall burned his Slanesh, I burned my Slanesh. Opal Bear Black is Wood Elves and Lizardmen. That's totally doable. Charx has Zinch and Wood Elves. His Wood Elves is scary, but totally doable. Ulrich Wall is Norska and Kislev. Honestly, all these are fairly comfortable, I would say. B6 is pretty much knocked out. I think he lost 3 games in a row. He really should have won as a Skaven. That was like his main winning pick. But the Slanesh matchup was pretty rough. Navigator could go for... Okay, he's Wood Elves and Beastmen. Okay, there's basically no Slanesh in the last 2. Unless Hitman Hippo wins. And currently, if we refresh the bracket, Hitman Hippo is... probably also... Oh, he didn't even sign up. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. The odds of us getting into top 4 is almost guaranteed if I can win my next match. Charx is the only one with an undefeated record right now. I'm currently in 6th place. We should be good to go. A lot of the people with 2 wins under their belt should face each other and knock each other down. I'm hoping if I can match into like Ulrich Wall again, or Navigator, or Alexander Nuts, or Oishi, we're fine. If we down match into like, you know, Son of Heaven or B6 again, probably we won't match into B6 again. Then it'll be a little sus. My opponent points are lagging just a smidge. Just a smidge. A very spooky tourney indeed. So I messaged Opal Bear Black so he can teach me how to do pick 6s later. I feel like pick 6 tournaments will be fun. Landship winning play definitely depends on the faction. Empire have a lot going for them though. Between the mega value trades and, you know, anti-cheese shenanigans, right? They can counter wide. I think I'm not worried that much in general. Empire is great. Empire is amazing, okay? You know what? We're gonna win this tournament for show. I got Demons of Chaos for the semifinals. As long as I'm not facing like Wood Elves or something. Yo, honestly though, the fact that Demons of Chaos can play so closely to what Slanesh does. So like, yeah, you don't have you don't have the Marauders, right? But like Demons of Chaos They got the fiends. You can do fiends and blues, and you're probably gonna do pretty well for yourself in general. The blues are amazing, right? They're basically marauders with precursor shots. And then, yeah, I guess you don't have the Hellstriders, I guess. So you're missing Hellstriders, but you got fiends. You can just roll with the fiends. You got doggos, which are good enough. And then, yeah, you don't have skirmishers, so I guess that's kind of rough. The skirmishers are pretty good. Vampire Coast for the finals. Yo, Vampire Coast, I would play them if they didn't have one playstyle that's very counterable. How are Tomb Kings? Tomb Kings are a solid B tier faction right now. So like Tomb Kings are basically in the same tier as like, I don't know. You know, they're in like the lesser played factions. Like B and A tier factions are like Empire, Lizard, Tomb Kings, Greenskins, Kislev, you know, Dark Elves. Right? I think if you have a faction with like, you know, Burning Head or a solid charge, rush build, it's gonna be rough. We are waiting on Opal Bear Black versus Ulrich Wall and Abdularazak and Martin. Did Ulrich Wall... okay, Ulrich Wall is winning his matches. So if Ulrich Wall keeps winning, there's a good chance that my opponent points will go up because of him. And if he's the only person I lose to, then we should also be fine. Like, we're cheering for Ulrich Wall to make it now, since we lost to him. Tomb Kings are really good if Sphinxes aren't restricted, but I still don't think they're like... Like, I think they go from maybe B tier to A tier. Excuse me. If you go for like, you know... If you get like a double Sphinx, right? Or you go for like a Cetra Sphinx combo. This is obviously very strong. But if you look at the actual, like, at most, they become an A tier faction. They still have some very hard counters. Empire is exceptionally good versus them. Dwarves are exceptionally good versus them. And these are not top tier factions. Top tier factions will dumpster them, right? Slanesh, obviously, with the rampages. Dumpsters, Tomb Kings. And, you know, like, against, like, Wood Elves and Chaos, right? That's when you have a little bit more of an even matchup. So like they're an A tier faction. They can fight A tier factions, but I think they have a few really spooky matchups. Like basically any cannon faction, right? Kislev would be a menace. Skaven might even be a menace against them. Maybe that one's a little bit more of a toss-up. But Skaven's been doing pretty good so far, so you know, like Tomb Kings, they have good matchups because of these, right? Because it's such good infantry clear. Any primarily melee faction without a net will have a hard time. So, like, I could see Khorne maybe would have a hard time versus Tomb Kings. Then again, they also have Rampage. Greenskins would have a hard time versus Tomb Kings. You know, there's a little bit. Yeah, so like I don't know. I like Wood Elves and Chaos way more because they're stable. Like these are solid A factions with no restrictions. I would say Tomb Kings are like A minus. Are Cathay's Longmas any good? Not really. So let's take a look at Cathay's Longma Riders. People spam Crowmen for a reason. Longma Riders cost 1,350. So we saw how bad Pterodons were, right? Or Ripperdactyls, I mean. Longma Riders have the same HP as Ripperdactyls. They have more entities, so they're a lot more susceptible to magic. They have way less damage, though more entities means that they'll probably tussle a little bit better. But no armor piercing. So the Ripperdactyls without armor piercing, with slightly higher melee defense. slightly higher speed and leadership, but for a higher price. We know how rough it is to have this little HP as a flying unit. Yeah, they're not really going to do well unless you get like some sick harmony buffs. Even so, the lack of armor piercing really hurts. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah, how's the bracket going? One more match. We're almost there. Burning Head is the bane of Tomb Kings. And it's such a common lore of Magic too. Lore of Fire. ROR longbows are armor piercing and guardian. Yeah, they are. For the low price of 1,650. So who else has a similar flying unit? So Bretonia has flying units. Royal Pegasus Knights. Royal Pegasus Knights aren't armor piercing. They are anti-large. Perfect Vigor. Blessing of the Lady. So these guys are literally perfect vigor, right? And people don't use Pegasus Knights. Well, some people do, but I've never seen it work very well. They have anti-large. It really is relatively comparable. Not to mention you can also heal them. You can't heal your Righteous Lances, so you can't really squeeze that value out. Yeah, I think it's too close to Royal Pegasus Knights to really love Righteous Lances, but they're not like god awful, at least, right? At least they have a use. But any unit with this little HP is gonna be in for a rough time. You know, even questing knights have 7,000. That extra, you know, 10%, almost 15% HP is a lot. Slaanesh is strong until you play some other top tier faction. What's the other top tier faction? Beastmen? Yeah, I would love to try Slaanesh into Beastmen. I want an unhinged Slaanesh against an unhinged Beastman. Or what? People are saying ogres are good. I've never seen ogres do well when they have their pigbacks and their thunder tusks banned, which is very par for the course. I think Slaanesh, last time I played the matchup, we dumpstered ogres. Also, yeah, Slaanesh for Skaven is really good, but I've played Slaanesh into Warriors of Chaos on both sides, and it feels very Slaanesh favored. Slaanesh into Wood Elves, though, I could see Wood Elves being a pain in the butt. It's Beastmen favored, really? Even with all the nets? Two players of equal skill? I question it. I question it. What's it on Total Tavern? Total Tavern is not the best for showing off like exactly how a matchup is, but just for a rough metric. If you go to Slaanesh and look at their Beastmen matchup, currently Slaanesh have a 73% win rate versus Beastmen. Slaanesh has they have a 73% win rate versus Beastmen. Skaven is 75%. And they've played more games, so that's a little less RNG. Ooh, we matched into Alexander Nuts. Is he high in the leaderboard right now? Hell yeah. All right, we got a chance. We got a chance. Empire into Alexander Nuts. What's his what's his faction? Alexander Nuts is playing Demons of Chaos. We won. We won. All right. I've been playing Demons of Chaos, so I know generally what's annoying and what isn't. So if we just take a quick look at the roster, right? The biggest spook is Fiends of Slaanesh as a mobility piece. And that's basically it, right? He has very expensive lords. This should be the easiest thing in the world. Now, let's not get overconfident. All right, very easy to get overconfident here. But this should be the easiest match of my life. Now, how do we make sure we don't die, right? That's more or less the main thing. We played this matchup earlier, actually. so I have a little bit more practice. Yeah, Slanesh is 11-4 against Beastmen. It's brutal, man. What does ODM stand for? Order de Malta or something like that? I don't know. I don't know the deep lore of ODM. It's something French. What do we got? Seekers are banned. Yeah, Seekers are banned, so I don't have to worry about them. Like, I think honestly, all I have to do is just not get hella rushed, and we're probably fine. Worst case scenario, he spams like a million blues and pinks. But even that's not really the end of the world. More or less, everything's pretty manageable, right? I just have to not die to blues and pinks. How hard can it be? How hard can it possibly be, right? This map is very wide and open too, which does make me comfortable. Alexander Nutt saying he hasn't played in 2 weeks. Oh boy. And he has to play the top 3 leaderboard players in a row. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Well, hey, you know, it's like riding a bike Warhammer. You can't, you know, you never lose that touch, right? Let's see. So if he goes blue infantry spam, what do I really have to worry about? How can he not have played in weeks if this is round 4? Oh my gosh, chat. Let's see. Can my Cav actually take a fight? Demogryph Knights are surprisingly good into Fiends, as we saw earlier. So I think I can't... yeah, I shouldn't feel that bad about taking a little bit of that action. And then we take some of these. What does he have? What does he have that's actually spooky, man? I feel like I fear nothing. But maybe we're just missing something. Maybe I'm missing something terrible. Am I missing something terrible? This is where the second guessing comes in. We start second guessing ourselves. I'm freaking out, chat. There's no way he kills Demi Knight Halberds, though, right? They're just too chonky. They're just too chonkalicious. And then if he goes for blues and pinks, maybe I have this. Nah, definitely want more of that, right? What could he possibly bring to bring fear to me? What could he possibly bring that I would be afraid of with this build? Nothing, right? Nothing. Easy peasy. There's no way I lose this and then we get knocked out of semis, right? It's impossible. Three great unclean ones. That would be crazy. Yes, that would be a crazy idea. Fate of Buna? Nah. There's no way I'm letting him Buna my Cav. See if he plays like you. Get the Ned and Luminarch. Yeah, just Ned and Luminarch. Have him overextend with his Lord. He'll die. Easy victory. You guessing I don't have a lot of infantry? The mass war wagoning? Elspeth or bust. Elspeth is totally asking to get rampage to her death, but she can definitely snipe a demon lord like no one's business. It's kind of hit or miss. I think Spirit Leech is the same range as Pavane though, so Could be rough. Go ask Alfredino about Elspeth in this matchup. Ah, okay. Elspeth in land battle. I imagine he Lord sniped you. And then he got that massive breath attack in. All right, here we go. Onwards we fight into the demons. I went for a very safe build. So, inspired by what defeated us, as always, I brought a light wizard. So we have an extra net, and he has Shems. I have a feeling that Shems could go a long way here. And I also started with the Demogryph Knights. This is an insanely safe build. This is the I really don't want to get rushed build. So I have just a whack load of spears. And they're basically just here to defend my war wagons and support the Demogryph Knights. It is that simple. We got the Marcus with the net. We got a wizard with the net and Shems. Ready? Good luck, have fun. It's all great stuff. It's all just solid everything, right? The Free Company Militia is just because I had a bit of extra money. But the little bit of extra range firepower is appreciated. We went for 15 stack. He's ready. And my reserves have more wagons in case. So we did bring a Soul Grinder of Zinch. Okay. So all we got to do really is just don't get in range of that, right? Just don't get in range and it's fine. Double Soul Grinder sucks in a rush. So if I just spam Empire Archers now, we'll be good. That's a great thing about this situation. We have flexibility. We have an insane amount of flexibility. So I can just push with Marcus. And Archer spam all the way, really. There you go. There goes Marcus. He's putting in the work. Archers for the win. Soul Grinders are squishy as all heck. They do have homing shots, though. He shoots at Marcus with his big bird. Marcus doing his best. At some point, we want to commit to a big fight, though. Because, like, obviously he's being very aggressive with Kairos here. We do want to pull back the Free Company. But I think we can just rush them down. Like, they are just Soul Grinders. It's not like, you know, they're not that spooky. They're definitely manageable. I can start pressuring his big bird. There you go. There's our Shems. Here come the wagons. And it's all in on this big play, right? It's all in on the big play. Come on, come on. There's his fiends. Okay. So he did get the fiends in. His lord is exceptionally low, though. Marcus is going to have to pull back. But I should be able to dive his boys. And what we can do, actually, is just net the fiends. And then just kill him. He doesn't have a lot for the wagons, either. So I think we just kill his lord, right? Isn't his lord, like, hella dead right now? Demi Knights on the fiends with spear support. It's marvelous. Come on, just kill him. Empire Spears doing their best. All we gotta do is get that Lord Snipe, right? If there's one thing I learned, it's that Lord Snipe is very good. He's trying to keep him alive. All hands on deck for sure. Crap, the Fiends won it. The Fiends won the fight. How'd they win the fight? Whatever, his Lord's super dead now, right? Yo, those Fiends, they crushed it. What the crap? Well, that's not good. What are my wagons gonna do now? What are they gonna do? Ah, crud, that's very bad. I don't like that in the slightest. Well, I got my archers in here. It's gonna probably kill off one of the wagon units. If I can just get that Lord kill, though, everything starts disintegrating. Holy crap, the Demogryph Knights came back. Thank goodness the Demogryph Knights came back. Come on, just shoot him. Just shoot him up. Get him to crumbling. There we go. All right, we're fine. Everything's fine once again. Everything's good. Hey, he does play like me. Hell yeah. We just all we had to do was snipe his lord. Just like last time. We got the Demi Knights back. Everything's fine. Oh my gosh, that was spooky. But yeah, he shouldn't be able to do much now. We got Marcus here with his net. His proper net this time. There we go. Those fiends should die, and then I just start saving up for Demogryph Knights because he's obviously going to spam more fiends, and we don't want that. Woo! Spooky match. Very spooky match. We got him though. We got him. We definitely got him. He's just spamming out the doggos now. The fiends are dead. Hell yeah. I just gotta capture this point, right? You just need them Demi Knights. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Yeah, I definitely need Demi Knights for the doggos. We get the net down. Obviously, he does still have soul grinders, which are going to be a menace. Yes, yes, screamers. Interesting. Okay. How much damage can the soul grinders really get though on these guys? We'll see. We'll see. Come on, Demi Knights. There we go. Finally, my ace in the hole is here. The soul grinders are running out of ammunition. Thank goodness. Okay. All right. We're good. We're good. Just got to get on the point. We got a Shems to get that party started. And I just have a million range units, right? Million range units and a bunch of spears. A couple of my archers are idling. We got to scoot them up. Let's see here. How's Marcus doing? Marcus is alive. Hell yeah. Woo, all right. That was way spookier than I thought it was going to be. Yo, those fiends killing my Demi Knights so early. Brutal. Return of the War Wagons, though, is great. I don't think he has his Lord either. So these things should just die. Our value trading is through the roof. So, okay, we're good. Oh my gosh, I was terrified that we were gonna like lose Marcus or something. Yeah, get him wagons, beat him up. That one still has ammunition. I have a net here for them screamers soon. I have magic, right? Okay, we're good. Woo! Oh my gosh. Bloody terrifying. That's so terrifying, man. When I lost those demis, I thought I was so screwed. Jeez. GG. We did it. You did. I did learn from my defeats. Hell yeah. Now we make it to the semis and then everything's goodies. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that was great. That went exceptionally well for us. I was sweating though. Let's see here. Chaos Demons Empire 1. So that puts me solidly in what, third place? Yeah, we're third place. My opponent points is not exceptionally high, so everyone else is still playing, so it could go either way. But yeah, Alexander, Nuts, and Navigator are gonna have to win their matches. They're up against Opal Bear Black and who's Alexander Nuts. Oh, you know, Alexander Nuts was. We just faced him. Oh, okay, easy. Okay, so he's for sure below us. So it's more likely that other people are just gonna outpace him. His opponent points are high, but he got the losses, sadly. So it's Navigator and Opal Bear Black. Navigator and Opal Bear are playing against each other. Sick. So one of them is gonna go above us, the other is gonna get sent below. So we are in the clear. I think it's almost impossible for us to not make it to semis. I really misplayed with the Demi Knights. But yeah, we just kind of got the nets in. We rushed them. His soul grinders did not really pay for themselves. And he also got his Lord sniped. He pulled an Anticity. Thank goodness. If he just played safe with his Lord, we probably would have been screwed. I'm surprised they only had one fiend. They did so good, except for that one time they got netted. Double soul grinder, very spooky indeed. Are there any prizes for these tournaments? No. Just helps you qualify for Turn's grand finals. And that's when you can get the prizes. Once you win those. So he kind of loads it all into there. It helps with cheating because most tournament organizers in the mini tournaments can't really manage cheaters very well. You know, if there's like a bug or if there's like people smurfing or what have you, right? You know, people will go super sweaty, right? You know, some tournament organizers don't want you to have like a live coach behind you just telling you what to do, or stream sniping and all that. But because there's no prizes for the mini tournaments, us smaller organizers can just host whenever we want and not really have to worry. But yeah, after you get higher ranked, really the only thing you get is practice and prestige. If you just want to qualify, you really only have to win like 3 tournaments and you're good in like a few months. I'll be back. All right. So we're definitely making it to semis. I just have to hopefully not queue up into a lot of the ranged factions and we're fine. I'm a cutie patootie. What are you talking about? You're talking about someone else, right? Silly. Like a graceful gazelle. You guys. Oh my gosh. Yo, are these matchups gonna finish up? Dang, we finished fast. He knew I was gonna go for some sort of war wagon play. That's why he had the soul grinders. A lot of plague bearers that never got summoned, huh? Yo, I feel like it's actually a legit strat to just run these guys out of ammunition. Like if I just spammed archers and pushed them, I probably would have been fine instead of going all in. Why do dwarves suck in multiplayer? I don't know. A lot of people for a time said dwarves were top tier. But now no one plays them. I think it's because you almost exclusively have to go wide. Otherwise you lose out on capture points. And if you go wide, your rangers are insanely susceptible to all things mobility. Or your quarrelers. And not only that, people are restricting gyrocopters for whatever reason. I honestly have no idea why people are restricting gyrocopters. I don't, and no one plays dwarves or wins with them. But yeah, they're restricting flying units on Dowie. So that limits the ability for them to bring scary builds. Instead of Slanesh bots, we got actual Slanesh viewers now. Chat going freaky. Yeah, but I don't know. Dwarves are they're very one note, right? They got a bunch of infantry, and they got a bit of ranged, and a lot of factions that are strong right now have a lot of mobility to kill ranged and a lot of anti-infantry. Beastmen, Slanesh, Warriors of Chaos. Well, you know, Wood Elves is always a contested matchup, but Wood Elves are faster, which helps them in domination. But Dwarves do have the counters, just none of the counters are really played right now. Like Khorne probably does amazing work into Dowie. Yeah, and they lost a lot of mass. Didn't see, like, when they buffed cavalry and such, dwarves used to basically stop cavalry in their tracks. Now it's a little bit more rough, so that's hurting them. Anytime there's a mass change, dwarves slowly fall behind. Anyways, most of the matchups have been played. It's just Charix and Ulrich Wall. They're the top 2 players, so it really shouldn't change much outside of opponent points. Maybe mine will go a bit down if Ulrich loses, but otherwise he'll still be second best player. Oishi is has won their game and they're lower than us. So yeah, you know, we should be good. We should be good. I'm looking around. I don't think there's much I can switch around. The only thing is if Oishi-kun lost to Charix, right? And I lost to Ulrich Wall, and Ulrich Wall loses to Charix, then it's a bit sus. Oishi-kun instead lost to Alexander Nuts though. So that's why their points are so low. And we beat Alexander Nuts. So it should be impossible for them to get above me. Or near impossible. No one else is coming into, let's see, LVO, B6. Okay, yeah, okay. All right, we're set. Hell yeah. How do opponent points work in this tourney? It's basically however, if your opponents that you played to did really well in the tournament, you'll have higher opponent points. The actual math on how it works, I don't know exactly. But that's the rough idea. You remember dwarves in tabletop? No one was allowed to play them? Really? Because they were the worst? It was the unspoken code between friends. Yo, I played dwarves on tabletop. And yeah, they were kind of the worst. I just shot. I bought the dwarves versus greenskin set and shot them up. It was very fun for me, less so for my opponent. Remember when they added runesmiths to Dowie and people used them for about a week and then never again? Hey, sometimes they get used. Yo, no one's actually going for Thorgrim anymore. I mean Thoric. Thoric used to be so popular, man. He was like the be-all, end-all dwarf lord. No one would surpass him. Now people are going back to Thorgrim. Thorgrim with his, I don't know, does he have Great Book of Grudges? +8 melee attack. He has the High King. +8 melee attack. So that's +16 melee attack around him. Oath of Vengeance, I guess. You know who the classic dwarf lord was, though? The OG Belagar. Belagar was an absolute OG lord. People would always play him. What edition did you play? Was it 8th edition? Feel like maybe it was 8th edition or 7th. Probably 8th. Whichever one the more popular mainstream one was. I think that was the one I played. Do you already have a spot in the Total Tavern season final tourney? I do. Turin got sick though a while ago, so he hasn't had a lot of time to organize it. So I have no idea when it's gonna happen. Eventually though, we'll get there. You quit at 6th? Oh dang. Yeah, I definitely wasn't 6th edition. I was like a kiddo when I went into Games Workshop. I was getting my guitar lessons in, and there was a Games Workshop close to it. So I would just, you know, I was honestly more interested in Warhammer than guitar. It paid off though. Yeah, Turin's still battling off the Nurgle's Rot. It did give him the power to win a tournament. But now that he's gone to victory, right? He's trying to repent for his sins. Yeah, I think 8th edition was right before they killed Fantasy. So, yeah. But like when 8th released, they didn't like when 7th were like when did 8th? Okay, you know what? When did 8th edition come out? Fantasy. It came out 2010. In 2010, so that was 15 years ago. Yeah, I think I was playing 8th edition. I think I was playing 8th edition. July 2010. It would have been close. It would have been close. But I think it was 8th. I'm a young'un. I'm a young'un. You were gonna learn guitar, then said, nah, I'm gonna be cool and play Warhammer. Exactly. It was so hype. Yo, my mom was so sad. She's like, I paid so much money for guitar lessons. I'm like, but mom, Warhammer. What about the minis? Yeah, eventually I stopped learning guitar. At some point, if I had like infinity time, it would be fun to continue learning guitar. But I'm not like super keen on it. Right now, my passion outside of gaming is like cooking. And I don't even have time for that right now, you know? Making fancy dishes. I've kind of settled down into just making easy dishes. Nice. Opal Bear Black's gonna teach me how to do pick sixes. Hell yeah. All right, do we have our top players? It's just Charix and Ulrich Rahl are duking it out now. If we take a look at the bracket, I am still 3rd place, tied with Navigator. So, sick. Yo, Charix is a menace though. Charix is such a menace. That's adult life. You don't have time for everything. Yeah. Though I do get a lot in just by streaming Warhammer and exercising on stream. I get the best of both worlds. I can get 2 in 1. Yo, I should start cooking on stream. I should start streaming everything. Just become an IRL streamer. It's like, hey guys. Hey, here's my, today we're gonna try to cook scrambled eggs with butter, with hella lots of butter. The Kraken cook. Cooking with Ent. I'll cook Warhammer themed dishes. Get all the Grom shenanigans. Let's see here. Nice. Opal Bear Black's just filling me in. Sleeping streams, yeah. Sleeping with Ent. Yo, I suck at sleeping, man. It takes me like 30 minutes to fall asleep. It sucks, man. It feels like I'm wasting my life lying in bed just staring at the ceiling. I really need to talk to like a sleep therapist at some point. Talk to a professional. It's not like that bad right now, but like it's, you know, it's so much effort. Let's see here. There you go. Sleep specialists near me. That should work, right? You hit the bed and you pass out. Nice. So you don't have anxiety? You don't have infinity thoughts swirling around your head? Yeah, I got hit bad on, as blessed as my life is, we got hit real hard with the anxiety impacting sleep. But it's easy, right? Just never have anything to be anxious about and you'll be fine. Easy peasy. 30 minutes, I wish. 30 minutes is like my average. Sometimes, like, I just don't fall asleep. It comes and goes though. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's terrible. Yeah, I heard about the melatonin, but like that one's a little wishy-washy. Nothing against people that use melatonin to fall asleep. But like I've talked to like a couple doctors and they're like, a lot of sleep stuff can be like sauce or not helpful or skill issue. Just don't think. Dude, my brain it will never be shut off. Anyways, it's good enough right now, but yeah, at some point I'll talk to a specialist. Yo, Charx and Ulverquell are still going? Come on. Get on with it. It doesn't even matter the match they're playing right now. Audiobooks did the job for you? Dang. That's pretty hype. Yeah, I don't really have a lot to unwind, usually. I'm pretty active on the PC up until the moment I sleep. I know it's bad. Oh, I know one needs to tell me about that. But like, you know, I wish I could just like hit the bed and instantly pass out. I did have a couple months of that at one point, and it felt so good to just be like, I want to sleep now. And then you lie down and you just fall asleep. I'm like, wow, this is the life. You could try to meditate. I tried to meditate, Strix. It's like so much work. I'm not the biggest fan. At some point, if I have a lot of energy, I think I will. I will try it. But yeah, I haven't found a version that works for me yet. Which faction is it? Oh, it's Demons of Chaos. We're actually playing that one next. It's gonna be great. Demons of Chaos are hype. They have a few weaknesses versus ranged factions, but there's a hilarious build you can do where it's basically a stun lock, right? You get your Lord, you get your Pavane, you land anything that's flying with either Pavane or Seductive Glory, and if it's something that's really hard to kill, you Phantasmagoria them, and then you just pound on them with your two Lords. It's so sick. And you get a free flying unit too. You get free plague drone. Yeah, and as long as the Changebringers don't get shot to death, you're fine. Yeah, Marquis in the house. Yo, this thing's hype. But yeah, against range builds, I haven't successfully pulled off a good rush with Demons of Chaos. So I'm just really hoping we don't run into a ranged faction. Like a Kislev would be the worst case. Your best options for rushing are basically just Fiends of Slanesh. But like your infantry don't really cook. They don't really cook very well. Like the best thing you can do is get a bunch of Plague Bearers and kind of hope. You know, there is the option to go for like a Plague Bearer blue strat. You've never seen Marquis used? It's not bad. It's definitely not bad in many situations. But yeah, something like this is not bad. So you got like, you know, your ranged. You know, it's like there's nothing too special, but blues and plague bearers are fine. Are the RORs, RR blues and pinks ever worth? This one is worth, because it's basically a high ammunition blue with a bunch of missile assist and a little bit of barrier coverage. You basically use it like you would a pink. The ROR pink is much less useful. It explodes when it dies, but the price increase makes it kind of not worth, I'd say. You can get half of a blue instead. Just seems way more impactful. But honestly, between the pink and the ROR blue, I don't know which one I'd rather have. ROR blue has slightly better stats, but worse ranged, which is what I primarily want to use it for. The barrier boost is kind of jokes though. It has a range of just impacts them, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, right? All they gotta do is just not focus it. I guess it is my high ranged. So like if I'm running into a ranged build and most of these guys are not worth shooting and they're just gonna focus my pink, then maybe I'll go for this instead. But this one I think I would almost never take. And then the Exalted is just really expensive. And there's not that much you can do with Conduit of Infinity. Really? You're saying the ROR pink is good? I've never really seen them do that well. Maybe I gotta look at them fight cavalry more often or something, but I don't know, man. All right, brackets done. Did we make it? The answer is yes, barely. Navigator got +1 opponent point because he probably lost to Charix. But we beat out Oishikun, which means it's me, Navigator, Ulrich Rawl, and Charix. Oh boy. Am I gonna face Charix first with demons? What's his faction? Tzeentch. Tzeentch versus Demons of Chaos. The other one is Ulrich Rawl, who would be Norska. I would love to play against Norska. Please give me Norska, okay? Norska would be, it would be unholy. Demons of Chaos into Norska. Demons of Chaos into Tzeentch is a lot more sus. I'm pretty sure Tzeentch can just do better than us, because they have armor. I think Tzeentch outclasses us pretty hard. Any way we can beat Tzeentch? What's our big advantage? Fiends, right? Just don't get shot by blues. But you should be able to win any mobility fight. Can you win the air game? There's no way you can win the air game and then, like, you know. Or can you? No, there's no way. There's no way you're bringing Changebringers into Tzeentch. That's impossible. You got Demonettes. What armor? Well, Demonettes just die. Demonettes fall into, they are a counter unit, but they suck so bad that even if they counter something, they're not worth it. So, unfortunately, none of that business is going on. Just don't YOLO your lord. Sounds like a plan. Going for the big Exalted Keeper is asking to get sniped if it's Tzeentch. So I preferably won't have that. If we play against Norska, I win. Norska's an auto win. Norska should definitely be an auto win. Norska is not beating Demons of Chaos today. Most definitely not. So I just got to figure out my Tzeentch matchup. How do you beat Tzeentch, man? Is there a lord that doesn't get sniped? I guess you can take an Exalted Lord to change. Incoming loss in Norska. It might happen. Let's see here. Like, I don't think... Are Plague Bearers good into blues? No way, right? I guess they have a lot of HP. The physical resist doesn't do anything for me, though. Use Tzeentch to beat the Tzeentch. We're just a lesser Tzeentch. With fiends, I guess. Yeah, what does Tzeentch have, though, right? So Zinch, they have the Centaurs, which are not going to beat Fiends. They have infantry. They got a lot of infantry they can bring to bear. And then they have blues and pinks. Like, that's basically it. You know, some scary single entities. A little bit of snippety snipe action. It can't be that bad. Dr. Adam, thank you for the prime sub. 2 months, dang. I'm freaking out, man. Counter snipe this night. What if he goes the Changeling and goes Sisters of Twilight? Yeah, I basically have no 20% physical resist versus Zinch. That's definitely a painful part. Dang it! You match against Charix. No! God. Dang it. Him and his weird non-123 password, too. Alright, here we go. The map is decrepit more, I presume. Yep. Alright. Look, I can't be a top player without beating Charix, right? Wait, why is he hovering Empire? Yeah, he's playing Zinch. Okay, Empire was his last matchup. Okay. Here we go. We're playing against Zinch. Nurgle will get eaten by Zinch. I think so. I think Zinch hard count is Nurgle stuff. Yeah, like, he's basically going to have a lot of blues and pinks, right? And some infantry and maybe some single entities. Okay, that's not entirely unmanageable. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, this ain't good, man. I don't feel so good, chat. I don't feel so good at all. Let's see here. Does he have something that can kill blues and pinks? Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see. If we just run blues and pinks into each other, then who gets the advantage, right? He has Marauders and Zongors. Yeah, that's gonna suck. He has Marauders and Zongors. He has Chariots and Centaurs. God. Oh, Nelly. Bring all Corn units. Go Unga Bunga. Onto Zinch. I know Plague Toads aren't gonna cook very well. This is a matchup where Flesh Hounds can do good. So if you look at Zinch's general roster, right? There's not a lot that can contest Flesh Hounds outside of like maybe Furies. Yeah, mobility wise, okay, I think that's Zinch's greatest weakness, right? All right, we gotta get the flesh boys in there. Flesh Hounds also have, yeah, they have 50% spell resist. So that's good. Yeah, we go corn, right? Just full corn Unga Bunga. Let's see here. For my lord, I'm definitely taking this guy. Unless, is this guy hype? What does he have? What if we both just glean magic each other into oblivion? Nothing too special. Nothing too special I see going on here. Whoa, wait, this guy's actually kind of hype. I dare you to go full corn? Definitely not. Full corn is not gonna cook. Ain't no way full corn cooks here. Okay, definitely want that. Some of that. Okay, alright. Alright, I'm cooking. I'm cooking up a storm right now, okay? Do I take the Corn's Bloody Fist? Corn's Bloody Fist for the win? Do I just take Seekers of Slanesh? Just screw the rules? Zinch doesn't have a lot versus ranged, but I don't have an artillery piece. Skull Cannon spam. Yeah, take the Skull Cannon ROR, take the Seekers. Noxbringer and Hellforged Bellower, instant GG. Yeah, what's the map? Decrepit. More. It's this map, okay. Let's see here. Yo, Noxbringer can get sniped pretty hard. I think blues make sense. I think you have to just have like a little bit of... You just gotta have a little bit of Zinch in there, right? Let's see here. Let's see here. How do I want to die? Are the damage reflect Nurglings any good? I'm desperate, guys. I'm desperate for anything that's gonna work here. Uh-huh. Yo, is this good? Eh? Is this good? Eh? You know, that's not bad. All right. No Hell Cannon equals you riot? Yeah, the Hell Cannon is not that good. Also gets snibbity sniped. Uncle Frunkle will work this time for sure. Okay, so I definitely want these. I definitely want some of these. What else do I need? Any chance he like brings Changebringers into me? Changebringers would be silly, right? They'd just be absolutely silly. Okay, I know I definitely want some of these. Hell yeah, that's a big plus. He's gonna go air spam. He's gonna air spam me. He's gonna big fat rush. Zinch does not have a very strong rush, so at least we don't have to worry about that. I think I definitely want at least a couple of those. And then watch him go like full air build with Changebringers and then we just die. There's no way though. There's no way he goes Changebringers into us. That would be insanity. Anything else I want in this build? There's not much, I must say. There ain't much. You need a Great Unclean One. Great Unclean One versus Zinch. Best strat I've ever heard in my entire life. All right, well, he's ready. I think I'm ready. Burning Chariots, yep. Take the blue scribes and pray for good spells. That's the ultimate RNG play. Yeah, I guess I have a build. All right, here we go. I want to puke. I want to puke real bad. I gotta beat Charix though. If I can't beat Charix, he's one of the players that still has a very high win rate against me. The thing is, if he goes Centaurs, there's no way they beat the Fiends. The Fiends are insanely good. Fiends of Slanesh are killer, man. So I just gotta make sure he doesn't have too much range to shoot them to death. I got Flesh Hounds. You got this? GG well played and all. Screamers versus the Hero Chariots. Yes, the best. I think Screamers are like the worst unit on the entire Demons of Chaos roster. Embrace Nurgle, puke. All right, 15 curls if we throw it. Okay, you know, if I lose this, I'm gonna do the 15 curls. I bought the Noxbringer. I think Noxbringer is very hype here. Because it can also sit in the trees and be relatively safe. All right. We have a Lord with the net. And Zinch's Firestorm. I think that's pretty jokes. I think that is a pretty solid playmaker. We have like a buffed up Kairos, kind of. He costs like 2,400, so he's actually kind of manageable. He doesn't have a lot of units, so he didn't go ultra wide at least. It's kind of hard to go ultra wide with Zinch though. Yeah, no Uncle Frunkle. Couple Marauders, Soul Grinder of Zinch, Kairos, Blue Fire, Firestorm, his net, Oracle of Eternity. Okay. So I just don't try to kill Kairos basically. Kairos is not worth fighting right now. what we should do is we should take this. Right, we got our shot off, and then we just hide in the forest away from his soul grinder. I should just be able to fight it, right? Yeah, where are the rest of his units at, though? What's this guy planning? Okay, well, we got a mini jump on his soul grinder, I guess. Yo, why is he coming so close? Get out of here, man. Leave me alone. Okay, well, soul grinder got nibbled a little bit. Oh. Okay, hits my lord, not too much damage. Totally manageable. I think we're just taking pink snap. Get a mini dodge with our doggos. We got a double cap. Soul grinder's plonking away at him. Soul grinder's pretty high, especially against his blues. Is he gonna try to net me? Wait, can't I just dive him? He like has no defenses here, right? That soul grinder is pretty expensive too. Come on, come on. I should be able to get a good amount of damage on that. He was saving up for Doom Knights. That's crazy. That's insane. All right. So we're going hard on that soul grinder. Gets a little bit of an AoE on my dogs, but they're strong. Lots of shots off. Remember, we're not worrying about Kairos. Kairos is not a big deal at all. I do lose a couple of my doggos. All right, we gotta start saving up for the fiends, right? Okay, and the soul grinder lives. Crap. That's a pretty good trade for him, admittedly. Has a couple blues. I just gotta keep away from his Knights of Immolation, though, right? They can't be that bad. Just a couple Knights of Immolation. Then once we have our fiends in here, we'll be okay. Is Kairos gonna try and net me? I can get a little bit of a spell cast. Okay, nice. We melted his forces pretty hard. That's good. The doggos have done great. Lots of routing. Hell yeah. He tries to net me down. Not a big deal. How's it trading? We're apparently down trading, but it feels like we're up trading. Strange times these are. How's my lord doing against his Knights of Immolation? They can't be that bad, right? We just kind of back up here. The soul grinder's putting in work. We finally have our fiends in. Doggos are getting in work. Okay, lord's taking hella damage. Oh, did I get him to friendly fire with his Knights of Immolation? Maybe, maybe. Okay, we're landed now. I should be relatively safe. He can't afford to dive me here. That would be a death sentence. His soul grinder is super duper dying right now. So that's pretty good. And yeah, his knights have to back on up. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a very good sign. Hell yeah. Soul grinder in for a little bit of trouble. My fiends are cooking. They could probably just keep on going. We're gonna keep ignoring Kairos because screw him. And he brought Chaos Knight Lances. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love it when they bring Chaos Knight Lances. All right, we should be fine. All right, there we go. Nice. I just gotta avoid the Doom Knights. The fiends will kill him, I think. The fiends should be able to kill him. Get a little bit of an AoE there. Soul grinder's doing great. Then we just save up for more fiends in a bit. There's our AoE. It's looking pretty good. He's getting a lot of damage on my lord, but yeah, those Chaos Knights though. Yo, the Chaos Knights are getting massacred, man. He's bringing in the Furies to try and support. Woo! Okay, that's a massive good trade for us. Come on, Lip. Oh god, that's low. He's getting real low. Come on, don't die. Makes all my fiends way worse if he dies. Come on, live. Oh, he got my lord killed. Okay, well, that's gonna be a little bit rough then. Ooh, that changes things a lot. Interesting. Well, I can summon more fiends in. In the end, it was a big fat trade. His knights took a lot of damage, right? I do still have a soul grinder, but he has a triple cap. So we'll see how it pans out. Most of his money is in Kairos right now. I did it again. I accidentally threw away my lord for the umpteenth time. Okay, there we go. So they're gone. Let's capture the home point first. Get more blues. He has, okay, just a couple infantry units. Not a big deal. And his soul grinder is getting pretty low too. Look, the fiends are going to be hype. All right, nothing can deal with the fiends. At least I don't think so. His Doom Knights are dying, all right. His normal Chaos Knights can't be that bad. They are slowly but surely going down. Okay. And then if I can just get my Lord back, we're fine. I just got to buy time for myself by recapturing some points. The Soul Grinder with the Terror is great. Okay, that's manageable. That's manageable. These few range units here are putting in the work. All right. Ah, crap. Count my blues. Fiends versus Furies. We'll see how that one pans out. All right. We're just waiting for that Lord resummon. Ah, crap. He killed my Soul Grinder with the Soul Grinder. Okay. All right. Come on, Fiends. I need the Fiends to hard carry here so badly. They should be decent. They should be decent at cleaning up. There's not that much, really. If you just look at what he has, he doesn't have that much outside of Kairos. He's gonna get a blue fire off, okay. Get him, boys. All right, there we go. More Doom Knights. Oh, God. You're the Lord throw? I can't believe I threw my Lord again. Oh, crap. He netted them? Well, I kind of need my Lord back at this point, right? God dang it. This would be so much better if my Lord was alive right now. If he was just alive and kicking, life would be so much better. What am I supposed to do versus Doom Knights? Ah, crap. I can't believe he barely killed my Lord. He got so much damage in so quickly. God dang it. Oh my gosh. I don't think there's a way I can bring him back, right? I'm gonna have no units. Crap. Yeah, he just blue fired him. I was really hoping the shields plus the regen would be enough, but the power of the Soul Grinder just poking away just ended him so fast, man. God dang it. Yeah, I have so much wins left. Is there any way to pull this back with the Lord? Because, like, he's just gonna kill him again, right? Yo, this Soul Grinder has so little HP. Ah, crap. If the Lord was alive, the Fiends would have done so much better. Like, he really only just has Kairos here. Ah. GG. Alright. GG, well played. God dang it. Demons of Chaos. Oh, man. He took a lot of damage from the Doom Knights. I was like way too overconfident with my Lord again. His Chaos Knight Lances weren't even that scary, man. Yeah, shield regen is not a reliable way to stop yourself from getting sniped. Soul Grinder was okay, it did fine. I could have done with or without it though. I think that wouldn't have changed much. Ah, dang it. All right, well, we're curling it up. Oh man, I just want to win a tournament, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh god. 10, 11, 12, ooh, 13, 14, 15. Oh god. Oh jeez, he just wants to get swole. Oh man. Yeah, I think I just played badly with my Lord. I was like way too aggressive with them. Oh man. Yeah, so I took like this thing to be like, hey, it's a bit of regen. He won't get sniped, right? I thought he was gonna be totally fine, but he got like deleted, man. Yeah, the Fiends were OP though. Like Fiends and Flesh Hounds definitely massacre 'em. Like I wouldn't be like, you know, I wouldn't be too sad taking like a crazy build like this. There was like another alternative where you just take like, you know, the teeniest, tiniest healer lord. Just like, you know, in the back pocket, he just sits back and heals. I think it was definitely winnable, but I got the misplays still. It was a good fight though, it was a good fight. Bodybuilding, here we go. All right, I need to get at least one game where I don't throw away my lord, man. Smooth controlled motions. I did the smooth controlled motions earlier, man. I'm gassed. Why don't you main Slanesh and Batonia? Well, Slanesh is usually banned. We did get to play them today, though. Ah, well, we'll get them next time. Yo, Charix is getting so many tournament wins lately. I suspect he'll be able to carry it out to the victory. Yeah, Fiends are really, really strong. The only thing they die to is focused. It's just focus fire from ranged. But if you keep them safe, you're good. Are we not watching the finals? Nah. Opalberry Black's tournament. Although maybe he doesn't have a caster. Is there a caster for the finals? Question mark. I can cast. I can cast the finals. If they're already playing it though, then. Oh, I still have the mod on. Whoops. So use case for Bellacore, eh? Alright, spec slots open. Alright, fine. We'll cast the finals. I don't want to look at them though. This hurts, man. Ah, crap. Wrong password. Boop. Alright, fine. We'll do it. We'll finish the job. Alright, I'll put my saltiness aside. Ulrich Wall versus Charix, the two people that beat me. Dang it. I totally... If my lord had lived, man. If he had just lived. That's all he needed to do. He just needed to not be dead. Alright, well, I can't cheer for either of them, guys. This hurts too much. Let me lick my wounds for a second. What are they? Kislev versus well, not Zinch. Let me check. What are they doing? Charix is playing Wood Elves, classic Charix. Ulrich Wall is playing Kislev. Oh, that's actually a really interesting matchup. I think Kislev's just gonna get kited though. I don't think Kislev has enough anti-kite to beat Wood Elves, which means I feel like Ulrich Wall is probably gonna go for a Cav Rush. Yeah, I hope they both lose. There you go. Make fun of their choices, call them names. Man, I could have been fighting Kislev with Warriors of Chaos. It's such a free win. It's such a free win. Yo, I can't believe the Doom Knights, though. He beat me with Doom Knights. That's a crazy strat. Doom Knight in me. Yo, maybe I should have bought a Zinch Soul Grinder. Hit his Zinch Soul Grinder with my Soul Grinder. Bring a Blue Fire Caster. Kairos is so much cheaper than my Lord, though. I guess he did bring a lot of abilities, so he would have been fairly even. The Doom Knight's OP, clearly. Like, you saw how good the Fiends were against them. If my Lord didn't die and it just spammed Fiends. Yeah. Oh, he took so much damage so fast. Dang, that's Soul Grinder, man. I thought Soul Grinder sucked. I was like, there's no way he's bringing a Zinch Soul Grinder. And then I fell into his lap. I lapdogged it. Oh. Alright, that's fine. We gotta move on, man. We gotta lock in. We got a game to cast. You lost the game, so I won the gains. Yeah, we did make it to semis at least. That's good. I can pretty consistently make it to semis, but I don't consistently win tournaments. Well, I haven't been sleeping on Fiends. I know they're good. They did so good that game. It was just the Lost Lord that really screwed me over. I should have taken a Rampage Lord instead of the Zinch Lord. He'd still snipe me like no one's business though. Gonna make another tournament. Let me check. Let me check if I have anything. Just host a tournament immediately after this one finishes. Oh man. Is this how far I've fallen? I just keep grinding tournaments. Man, that Lord Snipe was painful though. Every single game we've seen Demons of Chaos lose, it's because their Lord gets sniped. Is Demons of Chaos really that snipeable? Name it rematch. Name it fight me. Fight me IRL. Get really ready for a full Zote stack. I think that still loses to a Kislev Cav stack. Good to see you back on multiplayer. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to be back. What made me come back? It was a mix of the community seeming pretty good. Viewership seemed to be going well. And actually Battle C sent me a message, which is pretty nice. Yeah, just call it 2 out of 3. Probably no tournament though. We'll cast this one and then I'll lick my wounds. Why is it that Zotes are just not good and Dragon Ogres are kind of good? I think Zotes have less HP than Dragon Ogres. I think it's actually simple as that. They just have a little less HP, so they route off way faster. You guarantee a Zote stack would beat any Kislev cavalry? Well, let's see if he brings a Zote stack. Charx is one of the best elf players in the game right now. Deterrence mullet lure you back. Wait, he had a mullet a couple of years ago. Is this like the second time he's gone to mullet? I remember him talking about it a long time ago. It's not a Zote stack. What a ripoff. It's not even a Cav rush. All right, Kislev gets kited. I'm calling it. It's crazy to me that semis and finals aren't best of 3. It's simply a time issue when it comes to domination. The problem with domination is that the games take about 40 minutes per round, all things considered. So like this one started at what, 2:30? It's 5:27 right now. Right, so it's been 3 hours in this tournament and we haven't even gone through 6 rounds yet. Unfortunately, domination is just a really slow game mode. Yee. And then, like, you know, at some point people gotta sleep, right? You know, like a lot of tournaments like Turin's hosting that are at, like, you know, they go like far past 12 o'clock for me. Turin Mr. Monocle now. Yo, are his eyes okay? What happened with his eyes? I haven't been keeping up. Sleep what for? We sleep so we can play more Warhammer. Ulrich Wall with the PC loading. Oh my goodness. Yeah, both Charx and Ulrich Wall are European indeed. Dragon Ogres, that's a name I haven't heard in years. Yeah. Dragon Ogres aren't even that good. And, okay, I should stop moving the camera. Dragon Ogres aren't even that good. And the Wood Elf variant is even worse. Astigmatism in his left eye. That's it? I thought it was like something crazier, like his like cornea is falling off or something. Nurgle Warship is getting to Turin. He just has astigmatism. Okay. Well, as long as he's not gonna like lose all of his vision. So is he actually gonna wear a monocle now? That'd be hilarious. Is it better to have both eyes with astigmatism or one eye? Wait, let me look this up so I make sure I get my facts right. Okay. Yeah. Like, it's just kind of just nearsightedness, right? It doesn't actually say, like, what he has. Whatever. Yeah, like, I feel like, yeah, you would just wear glasses on both sides. Anyways, yeah, so Ulrich Wall has, you know, mass Kossar line. Armored Kossar's front line, you know, pretty normy looking. Charix has, Way Watchers. He has Eternal Guard. He's just gonna kite him, right? He has his Arrows of Kurnos. Hawkish Precision, interesting. And he Sisters of Twilight on a Dragon. He wants to get some breath attacks off. Nothing too crazy, right? It's just, you know, it's a basic half kite Wood Elf build because he's worried about getting cav rushed. That's why he has Melkoths. Deal with such cav situations. You got Kasalton giving a speech. But what's Kislev gonna do to counter that? Are they gonna start spamming cav? Are they just gonna try to stuff him up with infantry? What are they gonna do? I'm gonna suspect he's gonna try stuffing him up with infantry. Nah, actually, nah, it's Ulrich Wall. They are both RTK, but I think Ulrich Wall's playstyle. I think he's gonna summon cav first. What's his caster have? Ulrika. Okay, now that's a spicy pick. Pit of Shades, Melkoths. All right, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty standard. Sisters are gonna use their spread shot probably to hit up these dudes. They don't care about taking damage because they heal really well. They can dodge fairly well, though. You know, not the best dodge. Wow, doesn't even use a spread shot. Charix, absolute new player. He's really good. I'm joking. What do we got? Yeah, there you go. Kossovite Dervishes and Winged Lancers. So seeing a cav summon. Ulrika's getting snippety sniped. Nothing too crazy so far. No crazy plays. Ah, there you go. There we go. Way Watchers for the Kossars. They're not armored like these guys. They're not shielded. So unless you dodge perfectly, the Way Watchers are probably going to wreck them. Arrows of Kurnos for the armored ones, because they're a little bit harder to deal with. Value-wise, Wood Elves are happy. They got the points. They've stalled for a good amount of time. Now it's really just the cav, but they just took 1,000,000 damage from the Sisters of Twilight. Holy crap. Yo, I swear, these large targets just seem to do so much more damage to cav lately. They just lost half HP to like one sister charge. That's some crazy value right there. Also, what's Kasalton gonna do? He's literally just here to heal himself and not die. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. He's not a very snipeable target. Couple armored Kossars getting the shots off. Sisters of Twilight can heal cap easily though. Unless there's a big old snipe on them. And now he's just going for Kasalton. Good play because most of the forces are over here. He does get a Melkoths on the Winged Lancers. Very expensive cav unit, kind of getting killed. But Kasalton, he's holding up. 71 melee attack. He's got the Frenzy. The Blaze of Devotion with the fire attacks against Dryads. He has the Frenzy. He's a frenzied man. The Winged Lancers are just rushing on in. Nice Pit of Shades on the Eternal Guard. If the Way Watchers die, it's pretty bad. But it looks like most of them are going to survive. And then the Winged Lancers get routed off. They get a bit of damage, right? But 56 and 58 entities remaining means they can still get all of their shots off. It's just the D-summon's going to be slightly less effective. Although most of the front line did get pretty battered, right? The main infantry core of Kislev was not worn down very much before the fight. So that means that they are going to be up trading. Usually when you're going for a kite game, you don't want to take a quick engagement, but he was kind of forced to do so in this case. There was a Kurnoso. Kind of missed the Kossars. Not a lot of damage, maybe only 100 gold. Melkot's dropping down too with the Ulrika. Remember, she is quite expensive, but not useless in this situation. She can poke away at the sisters. They do get a charge on Consultant though. We'll keep an eye on his HP. The far side is going a little bit sus for the Wood Elves. This crossfire here is going to hurt a lot. Consultant does take a hit though. It only takes one Lord Snipe to lose the game, let me tell you. It only takes one Lord Snipe. It only takes just one blue fire, really. And then it's all over. And you have to watch the people that beat you play against each other. It's painful, really it is. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with that. Since the Twilight, though, taking a lot of damage, they're trying to pull away. Consultant, he did hold. I will say, he's a surprisingly tanky fella. Maybe the Foot Consultant's actually the meta. Look at him. He has heals. He has frenzy. 40 melee defense. He's not dying to a dragon. It's pretty good. Ulrika's still alive, too. Still a good amount of ammunition. But the Weight Watchers are still completely unhindered, right? Solid breath attack too on the hero squad. Sisters of Twilight still have the heal cap, so Charks might not be too worried. And in general, if you just look at the raw trading numbers, even though they're not accurate, generally they can show off how the battle's doing, because most of the money are in the Wild Hunters of Kurnos, right? These guys are not too bad. They will obliterate Winged Lancers very well. Yeah, it's a cheap buff Lord. If he dies, though, it's going to be sus. But there's still a lot of range units here to support. Wild Hunters do take a pretty big beating. That's going to be a little bit of suffering for them. Weight Watchers still alive, though. Oh, and they get a volley off on Consultant. It is dodgeable, but it's so hard to react in time. His Urson's Ward has triggered, which heals him. As long as he's below 25%, he'll get healed up. So he's running. I guess it's the Urson's Ward. I didn't even realize. Yeah, so that makes him really hard to snipe. Sisters of Twilight, though, they're smelling blood in the water. Hit Ulrika instead of Consultant. But maybe a Winged Lancer snipe will get him. In these very tense Lord Snipe situations, sometimes you just have to go for it. They kill 2 Winged Lancers, but don't hit the Lords. And they actually might get routed off. That would be brutal. Conjoined Destiny still hasn't even triggered yet. Their leadership's looking sus, but they do get Earth-blooded. Holy crap, that was almost just a straight up loss for the Wood Elves. Consultant is healing too. He has, I think he used his Silex Lullaby. Still has 1 use. The right flank for the Wood Elves has collapsed, and now it's looking pretty sus. Kislev Infantry and Cav managed to trade up pretty well just because there were only 2 Weight Watchers. I guess just the threat of potentially more Cav meant that he wasn't going to take more. And the Wild Hunters of Kurnos will probably go down too. Fire damage on the Griffin Legion is going to hurt a lot. This is Twilight. I think they're trying to get below that 20% threshold to heal, but they're just barely not there yet. They're very close, but not quite. And Consultant, man, what a Chad. The Urson's Ward regeneration. What a tech pick for not getting your Lord sniped. Both of them barely staying alive, and there we go. There's the heal. Barely gets poked by probably Ulrika, and that's going to mean that they're going to heal up. Now, they don't have any fire damage on them, so it should heal them twice for an extra 50% HP, if I'm correct. Let's take a look-see. It'll trigger in 12 seconds. Over here, we just have a bit of Cav trading. Nothing too exciting. Consultant, his passive does trigger, so he is terror routable. And the Sisters of Twilight, bada bing, bada boom. That's a good amount of HP. Not 50%, only 25%. I guess they fixed the ability. Good on CA. They do get that charge, though, and they bite Consultant right as his passive is about to wear off. Are we gonna see the battle of the healers? Oh, and a second hit. He was tanky earlier, but the RNG does not cook for him forever. And now he's gonna be terror routed. Will he full route, though? Surprisingly enough, somehow he has 21 leadership still. Flanks exposed. Oh, the Blaze of Devotion, though. He sticks around. Consultant. What a Chad. He doesn't care. He gets charged by an entire dragon. Holy crap. Gets hit though with that extra 50 charge bonus. Sisters of Twilight not overstaying the welcome. They know he's basically gone at this point. They can just shoot him. One more shot and he should be dead. He's slowed. He's suffering. He's hobbling away. His hair is falling out. He lost a Warhammer tournament. He's feeling bad. But can Kislev still win? What, we have a winged lancer here chasing off the Waystalker. Pit of Shades does drop. Ulrika's still alive. I suspect she's just gonna get cycle charged though. I'll stop talking about the tournament. I swear it hurts so much though. It hurts so much. It's a really good game though. These players are really good. Like, they annihilated me, let's be real. Most of the time they're winning against me when I play them. And what? Victory tickets are not done yet. So if the Wood Elves just kind of push the rest of Kislev back with their Dead Lord, I think they win it. Chad Salton, not able to secure the victory. He was very strong, but I think the Wood Elves just slowly got a little bit more value. A lot of value was kind of wasted trying to kill the sisters. Nice breath attack dodge, by the way. These guys are really good, god dang. Yeah, but the Sisters of Twilight, most of the value for Kislev is trying to kill these ladies, while most of the value for the Wood Elves is successfully killing Ulrika and Kastalton. And that means that the Wood Elves really have like an extra 2,000 gold value just kind of sitting around here, right? Just farming up value. There's basically nothing that can actually kill the sisters, and they're really good versus cavalry. Here's the thing though, Way Watchers are dead. So potentially, right, if you actually look at what's left on the battlefield, it might actually not be over for the Kislevites. They have a lot of time to spare before the Wood Elves can catch up. And in a long, grindy situation, I do favor the Kislev cavalry. The Way Watchers are definitely really strong, but yeah, no D-summon. So it's basically Kislev cavalry against a Melkoth Wild Hunters. The Wood Elf, yeah, the Wood Elf spellcaster's dead. The branch wraith is completely gone. So that means if Chad Ulrika manages to stick around, she does have the hunger. She does have 41 melee defense, not enough to tank a charge from the Sisters of Twilight. But like, if they can just kill off these Wild Hunters of Kurnos, it's only one more Cav summon, and then they're good. The Wild Hunters are basically dead now. We do have a full HP Winged Lancers coming on in. And the Winged Lancers actually hold. Holy crap, has a passive triggered yet? It hasn't. They charge the Sisters, and they might even rout off. Oh my goodness. If they rout off, that would be an insane play for Kislev. The Chad Kislev cavalry coming on in, wrecking the spears. Kislev cavalry does not care about infantry, but the sisters disengage again. On the dragon, they have a little bit extra HP, so they're a lot less prone to routing. 3,500 value. Oop, there you go. Little puff of green smoke, and they are ready to go again. Oh my gosh. Charix versus Ulrich Wall. What is this? 2022, I know, right? Yeah, sisters are, they cooked. Breath attack? Nope. Chillin'? All right. Triple cap on Kislev. We are seeing most of the heroes dead. But with the sisters still around, the Kislevite cavalry will probably have a much harder time dealing with the remnants of the Wood Elves. Great Stag Knights, amazing armor-piercing option against the great cavalry over here. Yeah, I think Charix got this. God dang. Charix with the Wood Elves. With the Wood Elf play. Wood Elves are pretty strong. But Charix really makes a good showing with them. And that heal, man, it is infinite uses. The thing is, if you have any damage spell, you can just cast it on the sisters when the heal goes off and get them killed. It does take a really long time to trigger. But in this case, our Kislev player, Ulrich Wall, decided to go for anti-cav magic instead. So he just really didn't have any way of killing the Sisters of Twilight. instead wanting to go for the infantry win. But it was kind of even. Sisters of Twilight came out on top. And on the dragon, they are now munching away at Infinity Cavalry. They are basically never going to die for the rest of this battle. Kislev, same amount of money in reserves as the Wood Elves, but far behind on the infantry fight. I think the Stag Knights win it. Charix with the Wood Elf steel chair. What a phrase. Yeah, god dang. A pitched battle indeed, though. I think it definitely could have gone either way. Had he been able to get a snipe on the sisters, it would have been brutal. But yeah, just didn't really have the build for it, right? Really nice plays, though. On the left-hand side, he really did well on the infantry side. But yeah, I think, you know, maybe one of the biggest pivotal plays there, other than, like, you know, killing Consultant and all that, was probably, and not being able to kill the Sisters of Twilight, I think it was probably the cavalry charge on the Way Watchers. So we saw Ulrich Wall summon one of these cav units really early on. They dove the Way Watchers, but they weren't able to actually kill them. He wasn't ready for just a combined arms and cavalry recharge. Oh, hey, he did have a Zote. That's hilarious. Never used. He used everything but the Zote. Every other unit type that he brought was used. Anyways. Is it a flex? Was he flexing? I don't know. I think Zotes are not terrible in a pinch, but yeah, he just wants the armor piercing for the Kislev Cav. But yeah, that one summon and not killing the Way Watchers was like a solid 850 gold loss. And I think that was what barely put Ulrich Wall behind. Barely. 3,700 value. 1,100 on the Way Stalker. Ulrika, though, with the 3k. Can you believe it? Ulrich Wall bringing the weird comps. Love to see it, though. The unkillable Consultant for most of the battle. How much did the Way Watchers get? Ooh, way too much. 2,100? 1,500? Dang. Charix, congratulations. Very solid play. As for me, I got some things to attend to tonight. So we're gonna be peacing out. If there is a tournament, though, I might play it. We're not gonna stream it, all right? But like, I haven't cooked food in ages. Ulrika meta. Yo, they almost done it. But yeah, I gotta cook food. I gotta take care of myself. I don't gotta exercise. That's pretty hype. Got that one out of the way. That's for sure. We really got that one out of the way. Oh boy, did we. God dang, I want to win. I gotta, what are the good factions? You know what? Wait, what? What factions am I locking in? All right. Who's the top tier? Slanesh is not often banned. All right. It's Slanesh, Warriors of Chaos, Wood Elves. All right. Those are the good ones. And Lizardmen's good, but like I gotta bring out the big guns, right? If they're not banning Beastmen, I'm taking Beastmen, okay? And like, is that enough? Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I need some steel chairs. Do I gotta do like the Demons of Chaos are a really good counter pick, but they're not winning it. Do I gotta learn greenskins? Yeah, are greenskins hype? People say greenskins kind of suck. I don't know. I kind of beat them with chaos pretty easily. Should I main Ogre Kingdoms? No, they're always banned. I'll get no practice. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I just gotta go demons and just not lose my lord. You know, maybe I should run Be'lakor. All right. Eat your protein. Eat your fiber. Yeah, I'm gonna get so much protein. We're gonna be so ripped. Do I relearn dwarves? Man, I don't see a lot of other like AS tier factions. Norska for Unga Bunga. I do like Norska skirmish play. Okay, you know what? Maybe we learn Norska. I gotta do more pick 6 tournaments. Bretonia main, definitely not. I'm itching for the win, man. I gotta go for like the tippy toppest. You know what? Maybe just play Chaos again. or Slanesh. I don't know. I should just play Slanesh and get an easy win, right? Everyone says Slanesh has counters, but I think, you know, we'll finally play Slanesh. No one's been playing them, even though I don't ban them. You know, no one bans Slanesh anyways. I'm doing it. Tomorrow I'm winning with Slanesh. All right, I'll see you guys there. Have a wonderful day.